Oh, so we're good to go? Yep, we're good. Let's make sure we got sound. How you guys doing this morning? Good morning, guys. It's going to be a big. This is where it starts. Yep, we're good. We're good to go. Thank you guys for joining us. I'm Justin. This is the Ivy League live stream, guys. We're going to start going over some charts. Um, we're going to dig through some of the news from this morning. Where we can find some opportunity in the markets. We have some price upgrades. I am just trying to get things squared away here. All right, let's do it. All right, so what do we have on the economic calendar, guys? Anyway, sorry, let's do it. Let's go. Deontay, how you doing, bro? I've been wondering about you. It's happy to see you, man. I was hoping to have a good live stream last night, and I started it, and then I ended up the mic wasn't working. You know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? We just got to conquer the obstacles. You know what I mean? Things aren't going to always go as planned, and you just do the best you can, man. I hope everything's good with you, bro. Those BITO calls, those crypto calls you got, man. Hopefully this is the start of a rally. As long as this dollar doesn't hold where it's at and start to rally, just gotta watch interest rates. We'll see. Maybe they'll both go up. You never know. I mean, stocks and rates have been going up, so it's not like it would surprise us. But good to see you, Deontay. I hope you're doing well, my friend. So we're gonna cover the SPY. I said last night that I think see if we get a low float up higher. You know, when the market opens, you know, we'll look for a little dancing around. But I do want to see if 440, 441, this pre-market resistance, can hold. Initially, I'm starting to think that. See, this is the level I wanted to see if it could hold. Now we're back up above it. Now, is this either going to be a double top or does this level hold? All right, this is the level I'm looking to hold. My targets are going to be 441.15, 441.75, and then our top side target of, call it 443 flat. 443 flat. It's going to be the target. If we can hold this area and start to just let the sellers, what I'm looking for is that the sellers just step away, you know, and just let this thing just start the price in a good CPI, and if it's not good, depending on how the market takes it, then they sell off, you know. To what extent, I'm not sure. This is so crazy because we have so much coming in like a short period of time. I wonder if the market's like, okay, we're a little bit above, a little bit under. Market may not, you know, worry about it too much unless it's crazy and then the Fed funds rate, you know, changes. Either if it gets taken away or if the second of the last interest rate hike, you know, comes even higher of a probability for September. Yeah, for sure, man. Dude, that was a nice setup. We called out Bito back, and it were pretty much like Bitcoin. Like it was about like 2-3 weeks ago. Nice, good stuff, man. I'm happy to see that. I'm glad to see people eating, man. That's all it's about. That's all it's about. Yeah, I'm with you there, bro. Said he's expecting a like, you know, pretty much a pullback, a fall in the winter time. Yeah, dude, I'm with you because if you just look at any and we've talked about it here, and if you pull up any chart with just unemployment and Fed funds rate, you'll see that there's literally a year lag, and then you start getting that it's literally the average is about a year from when they started is when you start to see a uptick in rates. Like it's usually a year, and whether it takes them 8 months to get there, 2 months, a year to get there where they want to be, they usually get there, they hold the rates, and then they start seeing uptick in unemployment, and then it falls off. So we'll see. There's still a lot of liquidity. This is weird because you got to remember the government may or may not, the government still can spend a whole bunch of money, and they spend it on infrastructure and construction, road work, and then those boys are getting paid. They do stuff for, that's just one of the things to look for, just one sector of the economy. Bus shares, all this stuff. They put this money to work. People are going to be working, and it's going to be hard to get this employment, to where the Fed deems it reasonable. But the Fed's doing its job. The Fed's job is price stability and maximum employment. It's not to bring prices down, but to keep them where they're at from being so volatile. And you have the best unemployment we've had in God knows how long. So, so far, everything's going well. The Fed, one of the Fed members from New York, I forget his name, said yesterday that he doesn't see a recession. I mean, I don't see how you can't, because if you just go watch Ben Malla. You know what that man's doing? If you guys probably know who he is, he does real estate. He is like selling everything. Now it's partly due to his own fault, because he, kind of did. He was kind of, it's not up to me to say, but he was a little stingy, and I'm not going to say stingy, but he was greedy, and he didn't lock in rates, which is crazy that he doesn't have somebody telling him, yo, you need to lock this in because this is only going to last for so long. I don't know. Maybe there's more to it, that was his plan, to just hold it for a year or two. That could also be. But anyway, he's selling whatever he can and grabbing cash. He's wanting cash. So people are chasing dollars, and it depends on what sector you're in, is if you're feeling a recession or not. My other half, my girlfriend, she is in real estate. She works for a home builder, and where I'm at in my state, we're not seeing a slowdown, because we have New York, New Jersey, PA, like people moving. So in the Northeast region, like it's just really active. So we're not seeing a slowdown. Prices are still high and whatnot. But so what we're going to do this morning, I'm going to run through some charts. And if you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. Thank you guys for joining us. I greatly appreciate it. I'm going to run through some charts. I'm going to get my watch list and get all my stuff together, where I'm buying, where I'm selling, where I'm shorting, where I'm going long. All right. That's what I'm going to do. If you guys have any questions throughout, just holler at me. I will answer them. Get ready for the morning. And if I could give you guys any advice today and leading into tomorrow, I may not make any trades. It all depends on what type of volume we get. It's just now 8 o'clock, so we'll wait till about 8:45, 9 o'clock, and we'll check the pre-market volume. All right, we'll see what story that gives us. And I'm really I have an idea that I'm looking for. All right, I want to see if this market just floats higher today, and tries to price in a decent CPI. Now, do I think it's going to be decent? I honestly, just instinctively, I feel like CPI could come in just a tad higher. A point, like if it's like 0.3, I think is the expectation, and I'm talking month over month. I could see it coming in at like 0.4. Nothing crazy. If we do get something crazy that surprises the market, be ready. Because when that data comes out, and if you see something like a 0.5, 0.6, and it's a 0.3 estimate, the market's moving, and the market may move down, because that means you can count on a definite 2 more rate hikes to 25 basis point, but they might even start talking about a third, because they're going to give the excuse that it's sticky. They're not going to give the excuse that we need more time. They're going to give the excuse that it's sticky. I also talked about this a while ago. I also want you guys to remember, if they get up to their target, which I think they do, the market may start to tell the Fed, which goes in to Deontay's thesis about the fall wintertime sell-off. You could have this market say, all right, Fed, we think you're doing too much. All right, you've went too far, too fast. You need to give this some time. We're going to price in a sell-off. We're going to price in a bad earnings because it's going to come. It's hard to say. Maybe the market does, maybe it doesn't. Just an idea to look out for. That's all. Because the market will tell the Fed something like, "Yo, you guys need to chill." Especially if they start talking about 5.75, 6%. If the market really feels them, then they don't. It's not them just saying it, but it's like, yeah, If you start getting 1, 2, 3, 4 Fed members talking about it, I think we could go to 5.75. Market's not going to like it. I'll tell you that right now. Oh shoot. So, all right, I'm going to get into it. I'm going to go over the indexes first. I'm going to go over the SPY, the Qs. I'll pull up futures. We can go over futures. And what I'll do also is we'll start off with, because we had price upgrades from Nvidia, Zillow, JP Morgan. You have Uber CEO stepping down. One of the CEOs, one of the management teams, the guy from the management team, he's been there since 2018. He's wanting to go do other things. So he's stepping down. HCA is a healthcare company. They had some data stolen. So there's a lot of data. There's some data that whoever their clients were, whoever the people were that used HCA, their data is now being sold on the on online. It's up for sale. A firm had a price upgrade. We still may or may not have news, which I'm sure we will. So as we said yesterday too, we're going to be looking for. We've been focused on. We were watching Carvana yesterday, AMD, Bitcoin. We said it was around like lunchtime yesterday when we said Bitcoin. It just felt to me at least that it was trying to put in a little rally yesterday at like 12 o'clock. Or at least I looked at the daily. I was looking at the daily and I'm like, hey, this thing's holding up. And this might be like the little shakeout. We don't know yet. You got to break above this level. You got to get up above this 30,000. You got to test 31s again. Or 35. 35. Maybe it just sits here and consolidates again. I don't know, but as long as it's up here, you got to remain bullish and you got to be a buyer at 29, 30,000. You got to be a buyer down at that range. That's the only way to minimize your risk. You know what I mean? You buy right, you'll lose less when you're wrong. And remember that. That's the goal. It's hard. It's hard if you're new. But just know and write it down. Buy right. It will save you money. It'll save you money if you're wrong. Where do you stop out? I would stop out on the daily chart. I would look probably just below this. See, it's hard to say because you could get a shakeout and pull back into 28.99, which 29,000. You could get all the way down to 29,000. You know what I mean? And this thing still. But again, if it breaks this level, it's a little hard because it's holding up here. So as long as it's holding, I'm a buyer down here, and you got to give it to 29,000. I would give it to 29,000. You could even make it less. You don't even have to do that. I would give it to 29.5. 29.5. You start breaking below these candles here. You start breaking below them and below these wicks. I can put a line there. That's my level. I'll do it over on BITO also. Where's she at? Right there. This is roughly where I would give it. And look, funny enough, that's that major wick right there. All right. So that's your stop loss. All right. This is your risk. This is the gain. This is just one of them. That's just one price target. We do have our price targets to the upside, but we'll worry about them as we get to it. This is a really nice chart pattern. This is a break retest of this prior pivot high. It's not a pivot high, but it kind of is, but not really. It's a double top, What's funny, guys, too, is that in the beginning of the year, nobody believed me until I.
Announcing top-line results from phase 3 adult efficacy and safety trial of CTX-1301 for ADHD. That's Charlie India November Golf CING.
Yeah. Sorry, I was so. But that's the point. This is what I was getting at, was that you lose your. This is your loss. This is your win. You're gonna have losers. It's a part of the game. Just gotta accept them. Just gotta be disciplined enough to say, hey, I got a break and retest of this double top. One, two. Two is double here in the United States. If you're not familiar, I'm just kidding. It's a joke. We have a double top. You know how you just rallied, you pulled back with a nice range in this pullback. I want to say the majority of it's on lower volume, but it's a little rough. But anyway, look what you got on the breakout of the range, guys. Look at that volume. You got an increase in buy volume to break out. So we'll see. I think we get a pullback in crypto. Get back down to this base. You got to be a buyer. I haven't looked at any short-term charts yet of it. It is struggling, putting in lower highs. It's also putting in higher lows too, so feels like you're just putting in a pennant here. And this is what you want. Like these rallies and putting in a base is healthy, because there's usually 2, 3, 4 stages. You have a rally, it puts in a base, and then it sells off a little bit to shake them out, which you could consider this one, and then to just rally again. I can give you guys some prime examples of this. Okay, if you just, maybe we could go to GLD. We could go to GLD. There's a couple good ones. Do you see how you had an extension that lasted a couple years? You had a big rally. It put in a base. Now, I wouldn't expect crypto to just sit at that same area for 3 years. But it puts in a base, and then the shakeout. And then, boom. We'll see if we can get higher again. There's a lot of macro theses with the dollar. Like, because if you bring up the dollar and look at the monthly chart. Now, again, institutions use monthly charts, weekly charts. They use monthly charts with stochastics. All right, I know this because, you just had a lady on there talking about the S&P monthly and the stochastics. Look at this monthly chart, guys. And we could even do it on a weekly chart. Look at this hold. We got to see if this thing holds over here. This is the dollar. This is the U.S. dollar. I don't know how much. I don't know how they let this climb much higher if it does get a bounce, because in turn they know this is going to kill earnings. Maybe they want to. I don't know. Maybe that's a way to slow things down. You get back up here, you're going to start talking about foreign exchange rates. You're going to start hearing about that with earnings. And that obviously won't come until 2024 if we get there. What is this? 2-month low, sterling hits 15-month. Yeah, we were watching silver. All right, let's get into it. Let me plug my phone in, get a sip of water. They're saying right now 3M, Bank of America, was upgraded. Oh, it's upgraded to neutral, so yeah, we covered them. You know what? Let me do this first, guys. I am sorry. Let's go to let's pull up CNBC and see what we got going on.
SFM, Sprouts Farmers Market, and Space Tea deeming their partnership with long-term product placement. Sandy Foxtrot Michael.
Yeah, we already talked about. Oh, so JetBlue. I wonder what's going on with JetBlue. Watch small caps too. If the market also doesn't have if we don't have that much of like a major move in the markets, you want to keep an eye on like your mid tier, like small caps, like your mid caps, your Carvanas. You saw a little bit of it yesterday when Carvana went. You had other stocks that just boom, 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 and then like the scanner was starting to light up. So I'm gonna get into things. I'm gonna get all my levels down to where I want to be a buyer, where I want to be a seller, and we will cover them. Yesterday's live stream I was a little upset with because it was going well, and then obviously if you were here, the mic kind of messed up. The mic was messed up on me, or something happened. My computer was on from early in the morning till then, and I get it. It needed a little break. I had to turn it off and restart it. All right, let's get into it, guys. If you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. If you guys appreciate any of this work, you can share, you can subscribe. It's greatly appreciated. And don't be scared. Ask any questions you guys have. If you guys are new and just have a question about trading, a stock, anything, if I feel I can give you the right answer, I'll give it to you. If I don't know, we'll send it to the person who has the information. And also, guys, if you guys see me take trades and stuff, if you're new, yeah, man, I'll see you, bro. It's good to see you, bro. Thanks for stopping in, Deontay. It's always good to see you, my guy. Have a good workout. Do your thing. That's what's up, man. Stay, if mind, body, and health, man. That's the only way you're going to succeed at a lot of things. You don't have that, you can't come in, especially the market. Your mindset is really important. It really is, and people don't know how much is involved with it. Having too much caffeine or just not getting sleep going on can really hurt. You can really notice it in your P&L. But yeah, man, thanks for stopping by, man. It's good. It's always good to see you, bro. So what I was saying was, if we get into some trades, guys, it may or may not fit your risk tolerance. All right, it may or may not fit your risk tolerance. If you're new, take it slow. There's no rush. Don't be in a rush to lose money, or wait until you get an understanding. So when I was new, all I did was I would buy stocks. I tried to grasp what an options contract is, just to picture it. I felt it was this. It was just weird. It's I was just trying to figure out, instead of just because it's new. You don't know. Okay, should I buy and sell? If I buy it, you got to sell it to close it, and you want to sell it, you got to sell and then buy to open, all those things. So if you're new and you're kind of, need help with those things, just throw it in the chat. We'll do the best we can. The chat's also here. You have questions about levels or thoughts about a stock, we'll help you out. But most importantly, again, what I was saying was that I already said it. Just watch. Don't, just because you see me take a trade, or I talk myself through a trade, it may or may not fit your risk tolerance. If you do trade, do yourself the favor of getting time. All right, get time. All right, know to be in liquid options if you are playing options. Look at your open interest, look at your volume, because when you catch momentum, those are going to pay, and they're going to be more liquid. You're not going to have such a spread, you're not going to have as much slippage when you go to sell, especially if you're let's just say you're market ordering in as it pulls into that support and then selling into strength. It's really going to help you. You might even hit the ask when you sell. You might not hit, you might get hit on the bid. You could catch the low. So keep those things in mind. If you're just buying a few contracts, it would still matter, because it's you're trying to tighten up that spread. The bid and the ask is the spread. So if you get into options, make sure they're liquid. If you get into a stock, small cap, the stock itself, just try to get into things that are liquid. And the only way to learn this, if I could give you guys any advice, is to seriously just give it time. Put in the work, put in the time. As far as if there's words you don't understand, definitions, just Google them. A lot of this information's online. It's not rocket science. It does take time. to learn levels and really understand, okay, how do I know what's support, what's resistance, you know, this is where the stock went up. We'll see if this is where the stock goes down. It went down here before. This is where it went up. So here we're selling, here we're buying. That's the most basic way of it. Now you have obviously your bases, which would be, this would be a base, that was ended up broken. So just things like that. Just give yourself time. That's all I can really like stress to you guys, is give it time if you're new. All right, let's get into it, guys. If you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. We'll be happy to help you with anything we can. Oh, and before I forget, I wanted to tell you guys on Meta. I said it last night. If we get back up here, guys, which I don't know if you do, you gotta watch for this thing to break. Now, how far does it break? That's a whole nother scenario. Not sure if it goes on a crazy run. I'll have to look at the daily. But this, it's tested this level to a T. This will be the fifth time that it's done it. So if it does get back up here, we got to look for 350. That would be my first target. Let's see here. Let me make sure. Yeah, we got to look for 300. Got to look for 300 if it breaks. Let's see here. Because it's like a... Or there we go. Oh, so I already have this. It's 297.86. So it's pretty much there as it is now. Alright. That's all. I just wanted to say, like, you've tested this 1, 2, 3 times. Usually it's the fourth time. If it tests it a fourth time, it will usually break. The sellers will step away. But what do we have, guys? Keep your eye out. This is one of the most important indicators I feel can be used, is your sell. Look at that sell volume. All right, the sell volume's been greater up here than any of the buying. Just keep that on watch. So what I want to tell you guys about the SPY is that one main key, if you guys want to learn, it's not about learning, but if you want to be like a market technician, what does this tell you? It tells you this 443 level is key. It has not broken. It's pulled back to it, and it's sat on it. So you got to picture that. And now we've gotten a pop off of it as of yesterday. That's key for me. That's a story. That's telling me something. Now, could we have a cup and handle? Boom. The thing is we had an increase in volume on the handle. That's going to be a failed breakout to the upside. So my target again is going to be up here. It's going to be in this region to see if we can just rally up and turn it back into resistance again. But I think this could be a failed cup and handle. You do have an island reversal there. You do have an island reversal here, to the upside as a bullish island reversal with a head and shoulder, So there's a lot going on here. There's a lot. So here would be your left shoulder, head, right shoulder, and there's also a gap here, at least on the S&Ps, on equities. All right. Daily chart, we already know we're above the majority of the moving averages. The moving averages themselves are facing upward, so tells you that there's upside. Okay. obviously. You know, if you guys know, this past 6 months we've been rallying. Um, this is what I'm looking for though, guys, right here. I want to see if we can hold this level. All right, I said it yesterday, and then Sunday night. I was looking to see if we could this level here, this 444 level to be resistance. We've broken back up above it. And as I said this morning, I want to see if we float higher, if we can float a little higher. Sorry about that. So I want to see if we hold this level and we float a little higher and start to like get ahead of a decent CPI. Not that we will, because it's easier for the market to get the data and it be bad and sell off. And the sellers, obviously, you want to sell the best price you can. You know, buy low, sell high. So they're obviously, I would assume these sellers might just step away. All right, this is my prediction for the day on the S&P, the overall markets. I think the sellers may step away for a little bit and see if this market can float higher into the number tomorrow. We'll see if that's the case. Level that I'm going to be watching. Write this down, 446. All right, 446 is going to be our level. This is where I want to see if we can get to. This is a really nice level to get to. I mean, it'll turn this it'll turn this top, like you'll have 2-3 points of rejections there. So pretty much telling you that the sellers are firm up here at this level. They're not going to let it get any higher. Don't think that it can't break either, but chances are it'll probably become resistance again. Let's go to the Qs. So this is the Qs on the futures, guys, and even QQQ, you'll be able to see we're putting in a lower high here. This is a lower high, and I want to see if we start to put in another lower high that starts to get rejected around this 1528 level. All right, 1528, call it 1530. Okay, that's going to be our next level that we look for resistance. All right, we're going to use the tape. We're going to use time and sales. If you guys don't know how to read level 2 and don't know how to read time and sales, I would suggest to take some time and just watch it, because you're going to notice. Let's just use an example of like 400. Okay, the S&P is at like, say whatever the stock is, or the S&P, we're trading at like 402. All right, you're starting to see the bid or the ask. You can see it come down. I'll usually watch the ask. Now, when it gets down to that level, you can start watching, the bid also and the ask to see if it's getting hit. So let's say we get down to 401, we get down to 450, and now we're getting into this 400 level. You'll start to see at like 400, 400 and like in like 3 cents, or we'll use $4.03. It'll hit it. It'll go up to like 405 or $4.05, $4.06, and then that 7 or 8 cents could be resistance. You'll say, okay, we bounced. This is where we bounced off of. $4.03 is where we bounced off of. There's buyers there, and the resistance is at 408, $4.08, and then it pulls right back down, and 403 with the chart 400. You get down to that 403, it sits, and then quickly you see 402, 401, and then boom, 406, 405, and it just goes up. You know what I mean? It hits that level and skips, and then the tape speeds up. The speed of the tape also matters. And if you just watch it, you're going to see levels. You're going to see just, and I mean watch it for like 15, 20 minutes, and just watch the ask. Just watch the ask and watch the numbers it's putting in front of you. If you do that, you're going to be able to paint the picture in your head where the things are, and you're going to see it go up, and you're going to see it struggle, and you're going to say, all right, 429 cents is resistance. It'll pull back to like 418. You're like, I know 416, 418 is support. Let's see if we hold that. And you'll see it get to it, and it doesn't quite get to like 416. We'll call it 415. It gets to like 418, 417, and then boom, 420, 421, 422. Then you're like, okay, so now we know $4.30 was our upside resistance. You know you got that 10, 15 cent room. See how we get there and can break through that level, you know? And we get to it going to the upside. You get to that 430 level, and just, on the tape, literally on the bid and ask of level 2. And then it'll go to like 432, 434, 436, and then it just goes up. It'll pull back a little bit, and then it'll find support, and it'll go. So you want to watch those things, and I'll try and talk it out through the market as we go throughout the day. We have an hour, so I got to run through these charts, though. This is what I'm looking for, though, for pretty much the markets, at least the SPY and the Qs, is to see if we can put in a lower high here. All right. So this is a 15-minute chart. I'll just use the Qs as when I go to do levels. But the futures give you a really cool insight on like just about 24-hour time frame. This is my target for the Qs. We'll see if we get here. All right, we'll see if we get here. I'm going to put a little circle here. We'll see if we can get here. That's my target right here. We're going to see if we can get there. I'm going to put this in the video. We'll see what happens. Doesn't mean we will. Doesn't mean we won't. We'll find out. I just want to see if we can get there. All right. Let's go to the indexes itself. 15-minute chart. This was last night's story. So again, here's our base, guys. 367 on the Qs. Okay, so we have multiple things going on here. You can read this from a few different directions. Ultimately, look at your volume. Look at this sell volume. Boom, 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 boom. All right, look here. Boom, boom, boom. You have not one buy candle, not one 15-minute candle to the buy side. You have not one green candle that's even close to these. That's telling you it's bearish sentiment. All right, that is what I'm going to use to say I think we put in a lower high. Doesn't mean we have to, but again, just reading what the chart's telling me. All right, I see a cup and handle here, but I have an increase in selling on the way down. That's not what you want. All right, we have left shoulder, head, right shoulder, come back and a test of the neckline. Could we rally? We could, but the volume is telling me otherwise. You have an island reversal right here. All right, but we also have an island reversal right here. So you don't want to have a bias. You want to say, this is what we have, but I'm also seeing, what else do we have? I've got two more bearish signals than I do bullish. So chances are you want to be short the rallies. Head and shoulders on the longer term time frame. All right, there you go. left shoulder, head, right shoulder. Now we break this neckline and test it. You're sitting right at it. So that tells you institutional ownership has this line drawn on their screen. You see it just sitting on this line. Look at it. It's just sitting on it, guys. Sitting on it. It's above it right now. Maybe we get a failed breakout. That's what I'm looking for. I want to see if we get a failed breakout. 368.46 is going to be the level I want to look for. All right. No. Sorry, guys. I'm going to put a line here. All right. I got to run through these. I'm going to go through Nvidia, AMD, Meta. Why is there not a line? Okay. This is where we want to be a seller. More. And then we'll make it a 2. Bada bing, bada boom. The thing about that I don't like, maybe they have it and I just haven't found it on here, but the thing I don't like about Thinkorswim, it's not that I don't like it, they don't have monthly charts from what I've seen. So I wonder also if we get a higher than expected CPI number with this setup. All right, I just want to put a box here. I apologize, but we're moving on, guys. If you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. If you guys find any of this information useful, you could hit the like, give us a share, give us a thumb up. Would be greatly appreciated. It's just me that puts this stuff together. It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time away from family. And I was thinking about that yesterday. You know, the sacrifices you got to make. And I'm just here to help people out. People that don't have a ton of money, that want to have a place that they can come to trade. You know, talk trading, get trade ideas. You know, we do it here for free. Let's see here. That's all we're doing is trying to build a respectable community. And we don't. If you're new, we're happy to have you. So the IWMs, you know, this is what do we have here, guys? Selling. This is the buying. We'll see what the IWM brings. Remember yesterday how I was telling you guys to start measuring moves? Let's see if we get. This was the move that I had measured yesterday. Was up here. There's no real level up here, but I just wanted to say the levels right here, like these levels I have, is what I think is what's important. Let me make sure that I did do it correctly. All right. And now it doesn't have to be perfect, but it just gives you an idea of if you do get more upside, what you could expect. Okay, so I did do it right. All right, good deal. All right, we're going to start getting into some stocks, guys. We're going to start getting into them. Let's get it. If you guys have any stocks you guys want to know about, throw them in the chat. If you have any questions about trading, throw them in the chat. If I don't get to it right away, I will read through it and get back to you. First up, we are going to do Nvidia. You know what? Let's go with AMD. Let's go with AMD first, guys. AMD. So first, we want to go through the weekly chart. I don't have a monthly chart on here, but we put in a lower high, lower RSI. So what do we have here? We have the 100-day moving average below us. We are riding the weekly trade line. Let's see if we can actually see this. It's been turning this 116 area into resistance. So if you want to understand like pretty much what is support, what is resistance, okay, they're levels. It's a psychological thing that happens like when you buy a stock and then you take profit or you sell it, and then it goes higher, and you're like, damn, I shouldn't have sold, or and then it pulls back, and you're like, oh, this thing can go back up there. Let me buy again where I sold it, because now I still think, because there was upside that I missed, and you can do it for the way down. There's multiple different things. But I want to let you guys know, you want to find out and look at the chart and say, are the buyers stepping up and are the sellers stepping down? Like, are they offloading their shares, selling their shares at a lower price? Or are they just letting the stock float up to $70 and then selling? Or are they coming down off of 70 and they're selling at 65 now? 60, like they want out of the stock. So you want to see that. Are the buyers stepping up with their price that they're willing to pay? And are the sellers stepping down with what they're willing to sell their shares for? Here we have AMD. Guys, we're going to stick right to the levels, and we're not going to get cute. We're going to follow we're going to follow what the market does. If we think the SPY can float up higher, doesn't mean it can't pull back, test lows, and dance around a little bit. You don't want to fight the trend. So if the SPY is going to go, if we think the SPY will float long or float upwards into resistance, well, what does AMD have? AMD also has resistance right above it. So could we have an up day on AMD? Could we get it back up to this level? I wouldn't mind seeing it back up here. 116, 118, I'm a seller. All right, let's go. We'll dial it in. I'm just curious if I went through that whole thing and I was muted. Man, it was really good. If you didn't catch what I was saying because I didn't have the mic on, I was saying that you want to notice if buyers step up and if sellers are stepping down. All right, take notice of that on a longer term time frame, like an hourly, 4 hour, or like a daily. You want to see the trend. See the trend up, that means buyers are stepping up. They want to get in the stock. They don't, they're willing to pay more for it. Are the sellers willing to sell it at a lower price because they just want to get out? You want to think about those things. So if you guys are noticing, look at all these look at all the stocks we're looking at. Like this is Tesla, all right? So if we think we can get a rally, what are we coming into? We're coming into resistance. You know, we're coming. The SPY's coming into resistance. The Qs are coming into resistance. Can we get a bounce and turn the support, previous support, into resistance? All right, that's what we're trying to find out. Trying to find out if we can be a seller, and you know how. You know you want to take into account the volume and a few other indicators, but this is going to give you a real sense of where it's at. Let's see, like, so if I pull up a 4 hour, there's not much. It feels like this is not a break and retest or anything. Like, this is not a bullish setup. I feel like this one's a little hard. I don't know if I'm going to play Tesla today. We do know we have support down here. Okay, we do have support for now. So all these stocks we're looking at, if we do bounce higher, it's looking like they're gonna just bounce right into resistance. 274.27 is a level that I'll be watching for Tesla. There's a double top. Let's see here. Oh, real quick, guys. Also, Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Google, what do they have what do they have that the other stocks didn't have, like AMD? They made, like Meta, they made a full bounce back. They sold off and then recovered it to close green. Tesla closed red. I feel like Tesla closed red yesterday. It did. Google closed red. Amazon closed red. All right. Just keep those things in mind. Okay. What's weak? What's strong? So they just said here, guys, CRM. Put CRM on the list. CRM is saying that they're going to have price increases. Okay, so let's go. I'm going to go over that chart real quick. All right, and I'll give you guys the levels. Look at this CRM, guys. This is a beautiful chart pattern. Beautiful chart pattern. All right. This is what we look for. These are the setups we want to see. Now, we'll probably get a pullback, which I'm sure we will. You want to look for the pullback to retest the pennant. So let me put the whatchamacallits back on. We have a gap fill up here at 220.
Biomarker data demonstrate multi-Keynes increased efficacy and points to potential for combination with checkpoint inhibitors for head and neck cancer. That's Charlie Victor Michael, CBM.
So we'll see if we can get a test. You know, we kind of maybe get a pullback of these are usually they'll pull back to the pennant and then rip higher. And what you can always do is measure the move. All right, if you're not sure what that is or how, what we'll do is,
That's November Whiskey Tango November.
all right, we'll see if we can, not today, obviously, but we'll see if we can get up to this 233.51 area. All right, we're going to see if we get a pullback, if Salesforce can eventually, I'd say in a couple days or so. All right, I'll put a little oval here and see if we can get there. All right, we're going to see if we can get to this area. All right, that's going to be the area. And we'll get to that. Check out Amazon, guys. Look at Amazon here. Look at this clear rejection off of the 1 hour chart. Now I want to pull up the daily, and yeah, I figured we were. Let's do the weekly. We're above all the major moving averages. And the weekly chart. So let me run through this real quick. But Amazon's on the list, guys. Amazon is on the list. Want to see if we can be a buyer. If this thing can hold 127.26, 127.26, I wouldn't mind trying to take a stab at this to the long side. All right. I wouldn't mind taking a stab at it for the long side, because this could be a failed breakout, or it's either a failed uh uh I forget what they call it. Um so you have a bear flag here, but oh man, I forget. We haven't heard that this kind of vocabulary in a while. Anyway, I want to see if I can be a buyer, possibly be a buyer, and obviously I want to be a seller up there. I'm going to run through this chart though real quick with pre-market and without it. So you guys got to remember, your moving averages get adjusted. So if you use pre-market and you're trading like off of a 1 minute or 2 minute or 3 minute, mind you that the pre-market data is going to influence that moving average, and it's not going to be where other people's are that aren't using it. It's not going to be far off, but it's still going to, because time and price is what your moving averages are based off of. And not a lot of people really realize that. And no more coffee. I got to go get some more, guys. So we got just about 40 minutes before the market opens up, guys. Let's get going. If you guys have any trade ideas, if you guys have any stocks you want to go over, throw them in the chat. We'll cover them. Thanks again for being here. You can hit the like button, hit subscribe. If you have a question trading, throw it in the chat. If you have a ticker you want to go over, a ticker or a stock you want to look at, throw it in the chat. We'll cover it. Good luck today. Let's stick to our levels, guys. We're a buyer here. If it doesn't work, we sell. We cut our losses quick. You know, that's how we stay in the game. That's how we make money. I'm gonna go make some coffee real quick, guys, ladies and gents. So I can put up the SPY real quick, and then we'll go right back to Amazon. I just want to make some coffee before we get into the thick of the market. We'll put up a 2-minute candle. So far it held, guys. Like we said, this is the level we're looking for. So if the S&Ps do get this move, majority of it gets put in. I'll just wait for the rejection. You gotta know when to what gives you the best risk to reward.
Tango Oscar Oscar November exclusive to Benziga Cartoon Studios tells Benziga Company subsidiaries Stanley Universe partners with Legible for publication and distribution of Stanley comics across broad digital and print platform. That's Tango Oscar Oscar November. SSTK Shutterstock expands partnership with OpenAI. That's Sandy Sandy Tango Kilo.
All right, guys. I'm making my coffee. The coffee's done. I'm gonna make my cup right now. So let's get ready to rumble. All right. I got a couple suggestions for you guys to go into the day, that you want to keep in mind. All right. Keep in mind. All right. I'm gonna come back and let you guys know what exactly that is. So give me like 2 more minutes, and we'll go over the game plan real quick. What's up, Brody? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, guys. So, JP Morgan, I'll have to do a little work on that. It did have an upgrade. We didn't cover it, but listen. Um, I want you guys to trust your levels going into the day. Trust your levels. All right? Trust the levels. If the level of support, remember, and within the manner that it hits it, you want to watch for these levels to become support and resistance until something changes. We haven't had news to give us major upside or major downside. Until we get news, we're not going to have a massive sell-off. We can have pullbacks, all right? Sorry, I hate to do that during the live. Listen, watch for the prior day's high to become support if you're long, or the close. Watch the close, prior day's high or low. Prior day's close or high or low. What do I mean? Look at the SPY. We have the SPY up right here. Prior day's high is pretty much up here with the close. All right, so it's about the same, but I'm going to be watching this prior day's high. All right, prior day's high is going to be on my list. Prior day's close. All right, Tesla. All right, what happened? You couldn't hold this level. Where are we at? Prior day's close. You're turning prior day's close into resistance. So chances are we get a sell-off and see if this bounce can hold up. Not sure if it will. I'm not saying it will or it won't. But those are the things you got to watch for. All right, the final level on Tesla, 260. I'd be more comfortable at this. Let's see, yesterday's close. Boom. And if we're able to get there, 262. All right, 262. Call it 262.50 is what we'll call it. 262.50. All right. Nah, we'll say 262. We're gonna leave it at that. 262.50. Yeah. Shoot. See, Tesla's a little hard. You can't. It's hard to just, to. It's an area. What it is usually there. It's an area. All right. It's an area. You know what? This is actually going to be the level I'm going to put up. 261.55 also. 261.55. No. Shoot. All right, guys. So we have 10 minutes. I'm going to finalize my like what I'm going to be looking at and what I'm going to potentially be trading. Okay. I'm going to look for this to be green. Edit properties. We'll make it a 2. And we'll make this a green. So I'm going to run through these charts real quick. Guys, remember, watch prior day's close and watch for your levels to be tested and trust in those levels. All right, trust your levels, guys. If I end up making any plays, I will call them out. I will talk myself through my trade, talk you guys through it. What am I seeing? Why am I doing it? All right. And that does not mean that you have to trade it. It may not fit your risk tolerance, okay? And I may be wrong, okay? I will lose money, but I will also make money. I will make my losers smaller than my winners. That is the name of the game. Amazon rejected. Amazon rejected 128.75. So Amazon 128.75 rejected. Short, I'm writing down. Short at 128.75 until it tells us otherwise. All right, so I'll be watching yesterday's close, roughly around here, or yesterday's high is all the way up at open. Okay. That doesn't mean that we can't pull back to find support right around yesterday's close. So that's what I'm going to look for. All right. 127.18. All right. 127.18 is going to be the area I look for along in this 127.50 area. It's like 127.25, we'll call it. All right. 15. Let me bring up the hourly just in case. Yeah. Now again, the sellers are up here. Sellers are up there. All right, guys, we got about 8 minutes. Okay, 8 minutes. Good luck today. I'll come on as the bell. Give it time. If you want to trade, let these things sit in because you get to 10 o'clock, 10:30, 10 o'clock, 10:15, 10:30. These options may be cheaper. Okay, we're buying pullbacks, we're selling the rejections, or we're selling the rips. All right. So let me go through these. Let's look at AMD. What's AMD doing? So AMD, Nvidia, Amazon, or AMD, Amazon, Google. So there was a rejection there on AMD. We got to see where it holds up. We got to see where it decides to hold up. All right. We got to know. We got to keep an eye on the cues. I'm actually going to set my stuff up now. All right. So if I miss a comment, you'll have to give me a minute to get back to you, because I also have a computer over here that I look at and use. All right. You may get another low volume type of day. Watch for 440 area to become support on the SPY again. You got to watch it, okay, and then step it down. All right. Where am I at here? Qs. So again, the Qs, if we do get some further downside, look for 364.45, 364.45 or 46. That's going to be your area that you're going to want to look to be a buyer, okay, to get a bounce off of. Doesn't mean that it's going to last, and we need to understand the volume and the manner in which it goes. Again, I want to look for more upside and then possibly get a rejection, or let's say we pull back early in the morning, throughout the morning, and then just float higher throughout the day. All right. That's just an example. Yesterday's close is pre-market lows, and that's where we're looking. All right, I'm setting my charts up, guys. Good luck today. We're here to help. Let's have a great day, everybody. Don't get over your skis. Wednesday and Thursday and Friday, we still have we're gonna have a great day. Like, there's still opportunity, so don't stress making trades. All right, if you do, make them small. Just get base hits, doubles. Okay, let the trades come to you, because we had Wednesday and Thursday. All right, we want to see how we close tonight. Also, is going to be important. Where do we close today? That's also going to be important. Keep in mind sectors. Okay, automotive, semiconductors. All right, solar stocks. They had a low rally yesterday. Consumer defensive, consumer cyclical. Just take notice. Oil, energy. What's leading? What's lagging? AMD this is the second time in a row this week it's sold off pre-market. Keep that in mind. AMD, I want to see if we can bounce back to 112.41, 112.50. I'm sorry, 112.50. I want to see if this becomes resistance, guys. I want to see if it becomes resistance now. I'm going to be watching this level. All right, I'm going to be watching it. I think it's important if we end up making it resistance. Now, if the Qs are strong, you know, you could have separation. Okay, you could have some separation. You know, so just keep those things in mind. But that's the level I'm looking at. If I call out, I'll call out the trades if I get to them. Good luck today, guys. One last thing, guys. Give it time. Be patient. Wait for it to get to your level. All right. Wait for it to get to the level that you're looking for.
Less than 1 minute to the U.S. market.
112.50 sell. 12.50 sell. 110.50. We're a buyer. All right, good luck, gang. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get this money, guys. Again, be patient, though. Tomorrow, Thursday, those are the days we're looking for, and Friday. $440.20. I'm looking for a buy on the SPY if we get there. I don't just want to rush buying, though. All right. I'm only one person. I only have so many eyes, guys and girls. So just be patient.
Nasdaq is up 19.03 points at the open. Dow Jones Industrial Average up 136.91.
See what type of volume we get today.
23 points. CRM Salesforce shares popping to the highs.
CRM.
CRM. Price increase announcement.
CRM. All right, so there's the rejection. We want to see a pullback on CRM.
WAVE, Echo Wave Power's Jaffa Point Fort Wave Energy Station received final grant funding from Israeli Military Ministry of Energy, marking the official completion of the project. That's Whiskey Alpha Victor Echo, WAVE.
I would look for the first 15 minutes to see what kind of volume we get. CRM's pulling back into that 38.2 Fibonacci. Let's see if we have any resistance elsewhere, guys. All right. What else do we have as far as resistance? That is also... All right, so it's still pulling back in. Let's see here. This 15-minute chart on the sell side is already pretty big. I'm just going to give it time. I'm going to let these stocks do what they want to do. Okay, so there's the buy right at the 38.2. Do you guys see that? Right at the 38.2 Fibonacci on CRM, guys. Right on the money. Right on the money, guys. Now you want to watch this 221.21 area. Let's go to a 1-minute chart just for the open. All right. There's a rejection. I'm going to be patient. All right, so it looks like AMD's trying to find some support.
Etsy getting a pop here.
I'm still not a buyer on AMD yet. I would look for a rejection here, guys. Um, let's see how it gets to it. Watch your level 2. All right, there's the break. It's got to close above it. All right, got to close above it. And look, like we said, there goes the SPY. I want to wait. It's not where I want to be a buyer. Looks like Tesla is trying to head up to the upside. It's also not at a level that I felt I would be a buyer, so it's all right. You want to, because these things can reverse. All right, maybe we look for a rejection at 273 on Tesla. All right, that's an area that we could look for a rejection on Tesla. Okay, 273. See what happens. Now, if AMD pulls back and can hold this 112.47 area, doesn't look like it's going to. Again, watch prior day's close and the low and the high of prior day. Damn right, bro. My guy. We said we would look for a gap up. I felt we could get a gap up because of yesterday's price action. And it looks like that's what we got. So, I'm not always going to be right, but I'm right more than I am wrong. There goes Amazon, guys. Oh, the pullback wasn't quite to where we wanted it, but that's okay. You just got to let them go. Is this our rejection? Is this our sell? What's it say? 128.75. 128.75 is where we're short. SPY is up. What are the Qs doing? Qs are going up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
ELOX halted on a circuit breaker, $5.15, Ecolima Oscar X-ray.
IWM's pulling back to yesterday's close also.
Earlier, Oppenheimer raising its price target from $50 to $55. That's Ecolima Oscar X-ray.
All right, so Amazon just broke through the level, guys. Amazon just broke up to its level. See if it can hold this as support. You know, it was down at the level. It didn't. Again, they're areas. They're not exact price points. And again, look, it's trying to reject. We'll see. That's a nice bounce. See how it bounced real hard off of that level? All right. Look at the, oh shoot, let me pull up the let me pull this up for us, okay? Like I said, so far we're right. We're looking for the SPY to float up to this 441.14 and possibly get back up to 442. All right. Just got a nice bounce in the morning. So the volume is more so to the downside. Let's see here, advanced decline. It's moving back in the opposite direction. So let's see if we start to get a pullback up here. I'm going to see if I can try and take a short on Amazon up here. It'll be a small position, guys. I'm not doing anything crazy or big because they're buying the lows, it feels like. I have not made the position yet. All right, I have not made the position. Oh, Microsoft also. I forgot about that one. There was a nice level there. I don't want to take my eyes off of this because that usually always kicks. I kick myself in the butt every time I do it. But so far, hold on. You know, we have the VWAP coming up to 38.2 Fibonacci. So go ahead and wait to. This is what I'm thinking. All right, there it goes. There would have been a first take profit. And we got to see if we have any type of data also. If I do get short, I'm still thinking along. So we have an increase in volume on the way up. This pullback is, so far, it's lighter than the move to the upside. It made new highs on an increase in volume. Yeah, we'll have to see. Their electric vehicles are being talked about, so. All right, so this is where you got to see if maybe it'll, see if you get a pop off of Amazon here. This would be a level. It's at VWAP. It's at the 38.2 fib. SPY is broken down.
Right now hitting $5.80 at the highs. Echo Lima Oscar X-ray.
I gotta check, make sure there's not. Hold on. All right, so here comes the SPY's pulling back. This Amazon seems to be holding up. Let's see. Let me watch level 2 on the time and sales. So there's a reversal on AMD. Might trade sideways, so watch out. They SPY's getting a bounce. Be patient. But if you guys see something, you know, don't let me deter you from doing what you need to do. I'm just being patient. It just tried to pump through that level real quick. Look at that bounce rate off of it, okay? Now they're going to start thinking about Amazon long, guys. Can it make a new high? Nah, look at them fighting. You see them fighting? Do I need to make this bigger for you guys? Watch them fight. This candle is just going nuts. This is the fight. And it looks like it's going. I don't want to get caught in a failed breakout either, though. But don't think. Just, Alright, that resistance level has been turned into support now. See if it can extend higher. The SPY is at resistance now. Okay, this volume needs to come back up. There's a gap fill up here on Amazon, by the way. It's 129.75. 129.75 is the gap fill. Yep, so it's gonna, there it goes, guys. That's it. They're gonna start covering now. Look for this thing to fill this gap. So alright, so I'm putting AMD back on my list, guys. That's a rejection at that level, or yesterday's close. Alright. Dang it. It might just trade inside out. That's not a trade. Because look at the volume decreasing. And what's my risk to reward? You know? Because 110.50, I'm a buyer. That's $1 away. I still feel like a short on Tesla is the way to go. It doesn't really have any volume though. There it goes. I think it might start going. There it goes. A little bit. Look at Amazon, guys, to the top. It's going to the top. Microsoft with more downside. It's not that big though. Sorry guys, I'm here. I'm just scaling through. I'm watching. I'm just um I'm trying to just I'm being patient. It's only 9:50. The action happens around 10:15, 10:30, 10 o'clock. Maybe we get a bounce in Tesla to 272 and we're able to it's not really where I want to short. I want to short at 275 if I did short Tesla. Um Let me see here. So just bear with. I want to see if we can find, some base hit trades, just, to get ready for tomorrow. And I want to see how we close today and the price action today. Not so much right now in the morning, but more so at like 10, 10:30 picks the direction. And where do we close? Do we close down, price in a bad CPI to be able to go up with a good one? Don't know. We'll have to wait to find out. I feel like we could get a bounce on the SPY right here too, though. I feel like we got a bounce coming in. Doesn't mean we will. It breaks this level, you're gonna get a sell-off. Look, yep, there it goes. Here it goes. It's just wicking. The old wick. So far, the only decision that we should have made, we didn't make it, which was long once we got the retest here. Oh, look what's coming back. Amazon coming back. Amazon coming back. Is it giving us a second opportunity here? This is going to be tough, guys, because a lot of things are sideways. Sideways. Oh, come on. There goes the SPY. SPY's pulling back. Is this the bounce? That's a heavy... It's not heavier, but it's a heavy sell volume on Amazon. Let's trust our levels. Hold on a minute here. Hold on a minute. I want to see if the SPY holds this wick down here.
APIL, penny stock getting a pump here off of Delta India Lima. Up 88% now. Company out with an update earlier.
And what's going to be weird is if like you get a pop on Amazon and it just pops out of nowhere. It just rips. We're getting mixed messages. What does the 5-minute chart show me? Real quick if I have time. Because this thing will just go. Yeah, I'm going to try a long on Amazon. I just took a small long on Amazon. It's small, guys. Alright, it's a small position.
EA and INTC, Boeing and Intel to collaborate on advanced microelectronics for aerospace. That's Bravo Alpha. India November Tango Charlie.
Alright, so there is.
RDW, Redwire to open
Come on.
a new microgravity payload development facility in Floyd County, Indiana. That's Romeo Delta Whiskey.
SPY's breaking down. Let me take. Yeah, watch, guys. SPY's breaking down. Come on, we need to get some volume in here. We need to get volume, guys.
ESEM Power Semiconductor popping here. Tango San Diego Michael.
I just feel like it's struggling here. We're gonna see. I'm gonna give it a minute to do what it needs to do. I just didn't like that rejection at the close, guys. Yeah, SPY's breaking down, guys. I didn't think this is. It's going to be hard if this holds. Damn it. Yeah, they already went down. Shit. It's all good. It's not a big position. I just got to give it a little time. It's going to bounce around. So there goes the SPY. It's trying to bounce itself back up. There goes the SPY, guys. Look at the SPY just rip there. Right back up to the level. That's a low volume, guys. I'm out of this thing. Even though it can go higher, it'll probably go higher there. I took that off. The SPY is sideways, and I just feel like Amazon is not doing what it should do, and I took it off there. So we'll see if I made the right decision or not. I want momentum. You have low volume here. The SPY just rejected that level again. All right. IWM is ripping. And is Amazon going to break it? That's a break and retest. Is it holding? Because I can always get back into Amazon if it decides to, because it's got room if it goes to the upside. If it gets back up here, see, there's the break on Amazon. That was a good risk management trade. It doesn't mean, even if it goes to the upside, even if it finishes moving, guys. I know tomorrow and Thursday are going to be the momentum days. The SPY rejected the level. It's coming down. So it's whipsawing. So I paid commissions. That's about it. That was it. I put it on. I felt as though it wasn't working out. All right. And even this pullback is low volume. This pullback has low volume as well. So this is the last line of defense at 128.26 for Amazon. This is why I tell you guys to not take the trades I make, because I like to read it. I give it time, and then I'm like, hey, if it's working, it should be doing this. I should see more buying than selling, or I should see more selling than buying, whatever, So you just broke right back through VWAP. It's, so might be a chop kind of day. We'll see. Maybe they wait until later to put these positions on, and they try to take your money. Be patient. All right, guys, be patient. Yeah, man. So that is an area of resistance on IWM, but it looks like it's breaking it. Might hold it as support now, which is the previous high a day, not previous high a day, but initial morning high. Yeah, IWM might go, guys. It may go. So look here, you guys see the resemblance? Look how the IWM pulls back. So this would be where the SPY would pull back, would be right about here, and then it ripped to the upside. Let's see if the SPY starts to pull itself up. You can use the IWM to trade the SPY. So right now we're going to see if the SPY can peek its head out the window. Peek its head out the window, whatever. I'm on a 1 minute. Let's go to a 5-minute chart. And I was feeling weak also because of the whatchamacallits. I'll show you. The advanced decline line and such. They weren't telling us anything about signs of strength. It was more weakness than strength. Again, I'm only one person, guys. If you guys see any sector or anything that's strong, IWM's rejecting. Alright, so can the SPY hold this level? Do you get buyers to step in here? Alright, where are the buyers at? That's what we want to find out. Yesterday, the buyers were here. Well, not there, but they were lower. They ended up picking this thing back up. Alright, I'm on the hunt. So let me hunt around. Let me look around and see what we got that's going on. I'm very happy that I took that Amazon trade off. Very happy.
EBLT, tough build, big spike in volume now. Tango, Bravo Lima Tango.
See if it can get a pop.
Any stock shares up about 11%.
AMD still to the downside, man. That would have been a nice trade. Just so the 1050 broke. The 1050 broke, guys. Where's our last line of defense? So 10, it's 9, 8. See, it's only $2 or so it's giving us.
IBD swing trader buys Caterpillar. That's Charlie Alpha Tango.
Look at Baba selling off, guys. Baba's selling off. All right, we gotta start making something happen. We're not forcing it, but I'm kind of curious if we can, man, Baba might not give it to us. That's an increase in volume. I want to see what happens here. We're getting into 1010. I want to see what happens. So there's a test. This was pre-market test. See if the buyer starts stepping in on the SPY. Guys, I hate to say it, but it's a low volume type of day, it looks like. Do we have any data? Do we have data this morning? I don't think we do. I don't think we have anything that's too. Okay, NFIB business 91. We do have 10 o'clock. Okay, that data did just come out already. So 41.3 versus in a forecast of 43. So just under. If you guys see anything, call them out, guys. Just I gotta be patient. Like CRM's trying to find itself to the downside. Just gotta be cognizant if this level holds, which I'm not sure if it will. Just breaking every level. We'll see. See what the SPY does here. I mean, the CRM's not really going to move because of the SPY, but they have it has its impact. Microsoft layoffs, right? Man, that would have been a nice short. Shit. Damn it.
FSR Fisker seeing some full activity. The July 28 $8 calls on FSR, Foxtrot Sandy Romeo.
So right now I'm looking at Nvidia. I want to stay with where the momentum would be with the price upgrade. It's got news. I also want to find out what's strong and what's not. So let's look at like BA, Boeing, see what it's doing. It's trading sideways, it looks like, or it just had a bounce. That's a nice breakout retest of the pennant. We might need to be long. I might want to be long Boeing. Man, that could be a really nice long. It just does so much whipsawing that I don't know if I'd like it. Doesn't get any more clearer than that, really. Oh, it's gonna reject. Is that a failed breakout? It's got to get up and over that level. It's got to get up and over this 212.32, 212.30. It's got to get up above it. It's got to, or it stands no chance. SPY's holding up. This wasn't on the watch list either, guys. I kind of just I want to see what the Dow's doing. If the IWM's going up, and is this a sell-off on Boeing right here? We'll see. This is a 15-minute chart. Let's go to the 3-minute. We want to see an increase in volume there. Look, there's a nice bounce on SPY. Don't get lulled to sleep like me, guys. It's gonna, it'll show its face. What's Uber doing? Uber bouncing back. Oh man, look at energy. Look at energy, crew. Gang, one of the two. Man, I missed that. Look at energy, guys. We called it. We called out energy last night a little bit. Or, we kind of like felt like we could start seeing a move. We felt like we could start seeing the move, and it looks like it's putting it in. I know on USO we said to be a buyer at that area. So it is up at resistance, but I think more so the gap fill up at 83. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. How about I put a downtrend line right here. So it looks like it's broke the downtrend. So you'll have to look to see if you get like a pullback and then to test it. You want to be buying pullbacks. What does that mean for rig? Okay, what does that mean for rig? RIG. What's it doing? It's having an up day. Of course it is. Of course it is. Man, this thing is... What a beast. That stinks. Shoot. Dang it. I missed it. Alright, so the SPY's back up. What's the Q's doing? Okay, this could be support for AMD, guys. Let's see if we get some support here on AMD. I want to look to see if... Man, it's break... This might be stupid, but I also think that we might be a buying opportunity on AMD, even just to get back up to VWAP or so. Yeah, 111.22. Look, you got VWAP and everything there. So look, here's what I'm looking at. On the daily chart, guys, look at AMD. Look at the tail right off, and we're holding it right here off of this base. Does it, you know, SPY's starting to turn around. We'll look at the Q. So I'm trying to see if we can just get a bounce. You know, it's hard to say because what happened was it's turned these into resistance up here. You know, I want to see if we can just get a bounce to like, you know, 112 or so. There it goes. It's up. It's up and above it. I'm going to be looking at the 112 calls. Now watch for the pullback. Damn it. Dude, they just went up so much. $53, $54. This 53 area is tough. And 51, 52. 53, 54. Now it's turned that 53 and 4 into rejection. 52, 51. 50, 49, 50. So it's dropped. So 43 was support, turned it into resistance. Here it goes, 53 again. What's it gonna do? See how it keeps getting up to like 52 and breaking down on AMD on the right hand side level. There it goes. It broke 54. It's struggling at this area right here is key. Boom, and then look, it goes. Shoot. Come on, what do you want to do, baby? Damn it, I shouldn't have did that. I accidentally took the order. So... I made a little bit money there. I took that off on AMD. This could be a good decision. There it goes now. Um, I need an increase in volume. I need to show me that it's going to go up and then pull back. I want to be a dip buyer. I don't want to just be buying that. Now the SPY is up above VWAP. It's holding. Okay. So these are reasons why I want to be long. But it's only, I'm only looking to get to VWAP or so. All right. I'm only looking to get to this, like to catch a dollar or two. It's a little bit money made right there, but I'm just not confident enough. Like it's just not a trade that you should be in. I need to be catching momentum. Okay, so it gave me the opportunity to get rid of it. I got rid of it. I, so I want to see this thing pull itself back up. Let me see something real quick. Let me put in this. Let me pull up the 15-minute chart with extended hours just to see. They're buying the dip. That's a lower low. Yeah, guys, see, it could come right back up to 110.93 and then reverse itself. So, or on the 15-minute chart, it hasn't done it yet. So yeah, I was kind of looking for a bounce back with AMD, but again, this level could act as resistance. You get 15-minute chart here. There's VWAP. It gave me profit, so I took it. All right, it gave me a little piece of profit. I took it. I need to get my trades right. All right. You still have some low volume on this up move on the SPY, which I was talking about earlier this morning. How how we could see just the sellers like step away and just let this thing get bought up, and then they sell it at higher prices, or the number tomorrow that we get tomorrow morning. So it's only 10:30, guys. So maybe I'm gonna start looking at the SPY. Maybe I'll look at the SPY for right now. Yeah, that's what I don't know about RIP, but it could just float higher, like slowly. Keep that in mind, because you got to remember that this, look, our Volt ratio, which is the Volt ratio is like volume increasing versus volume decreasing. So there's X amount more up volume than there is down volume. Advanced decline line, which is stocks making not line, but the ADD. This is stocks making new highs versus stocks making new lows. All right, so you're kind of, there's not much more, but there's still more stocks making more highs. Again, we already got to the target this morning, 441. I still want to get more, guys. I still want to see if we can get up to like 441.75, or I wouldn't even mind 442. I think 442 would be a nice level to see if those sellers are still there. We'll see. Maybe we have an inside day and we wait. We have earnings that are starting right around the corner, so we'll just have to wait and see. I need to, even if AMD goes back to go green. Let's say AMD goes green. That's okay. You know what? Because I know that if I front run that move and it doesn't do what I think it should do, like I want it to pull itself up like it just did, and then pull back. I want to be buying the dip on the way up. This is going to be tell. Does the SPY hold up here? Let's see here. Still no movement, guys. This is crazy. The market's being patient. We haven't moved, but our high to low range, 441.05 to 439.44. Guys, we haven't moved but 50 cents on the SPY. Am I right or wrong? Or a dollar? Okay, 441. So we've moved $2.50. We've moved $2.50. That's all. So just be patient. There goes Amazon. Amazon's back up. This is what I mean. We could start seeing an inside day, guys. So just don't waste your money. Save your money for the momentum. Tesla, sideways. Alright. Google is sideways. It's flat. Nvidia had a price target and it's about flat. Yeah, so it's you know, see what happens. Meta also flat. Just wait, you could start coming in. Like, this could be the rally. There goes Meta, guys. Meta does have an increase in volume there. Meta does have an increase in volume. Like I said pre-market, if it gets back up to these highs, watch out. I gotta use the restroom real quick. And again, I forgot about crypto, guys. Shoot. There goes Bito. It's off. It's going. Look, guys. If AMD is really weak and gonna have a down day, watch for this area right here to become resistance for a further sell-off. What you have going on is half the reason why I sold. It doesn't mean it can't change. But look at the low volume pullback to this area. This is a low volume pullback. So if I pan this up a little bit for you, I don't have the MACD up, but look at this. Okay. Look at that downward volume on the uptick to 23 fib, which will bring us right about where VWAP is, the prior support, pre-market low, the prior low, and this is where you could start seeing sellers jump back in. And what time is it? Funny, it's 10:35. We're going on to a new candle. Isn't that funny, guys? Funny how those things kind of work out like that. See if you start seeing some more people step into the short side to try and get a base hit trade on AMD. You know, See what happens here. See what happens at VWAP. It's broken the 9 EMA, so it's got to at least pull back to the 9 EMA. It's got to figure out what it is that it wants to do. All right, it could just tail up, and we're just going to have a sideways day in the markets until the afternoon, where we start seeing positioning. Or is the market not worried about CPI? And to everybody that liked the stream, thank you so much. We greatly appreciate it. Yeah, old Roku. I haven't played Roku in years, man. That's funny. He said Roku. Yeah, Roku's one of those stocks I haven't played in a while. You can make some good money on it. Wow, Roku is ripping, man. Great call, my guy Colin. The man, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like, wow. Look at that. What happened? What's the news on Roku? Reported earlier, Roku brings Shopify checkout to TV streaming. Okay. Kathy Wood's architect sold more Tesla stock while buying Meta shares. 9. Roku brings report earlier. Okay. I don't think that's that big of a deal. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't see how it is. Because if you don't bring it up on Roku, you just bring it up on your phone or whatever. Because if you have Roku, you have the internet. So it's like if you have the internet, you have a phone. So it's like, that's so weird. That's so weird that Roku's popping. Roku does this, though. It gives you these ranges. It's also on a low. Maybe they're looking for something to buy that's like, a company that brings in decent amount of money, and it's on its lows. It's still on its lows, so I don't know. I can't tell you why Roku's doing this. If that's the only reason why is they bring Shopify. Maybe there's something I'm missing. But I'm going to tell you right now, I ain't missing the fact that this thing's got a ton of volume with it to the upside. Like, this is a real move to the upside. It's parabolic just about. That is insane, bro. Oh, nice, dude. You got 50% on AMD. Nice, dude. I'm flat on the day, bro. I went long down here, and I just couldn't. My instinctive feeling was that it gets up here to VWAP, but I just couldn't. I couldn't front run the move. Like, I want to see a pullback. So we're testing pre-market lows, I think. Yeah, that's pre-market lows. And I want to see a pullback and then a chance to get long to see if we can get back up to this 1250 area. 112.50. And you notice how this volume here I drew for you guys, how it was decreasing? Look how it broke through it. When it broke through VWAP, it broke through the volume down here. All right. I don't like saying all the time. You still watch, guys, because if you can't get through the morning candle, the opening candle, this could still be a short. I don't think it is, because I think it's holding up. I think you're going to get, the target was around 112. All right, because if I bring you to the daily, you're going to see why I said that. Let me take the Fibonacci off. You see that? Look at these tails here, guys. It's like it went up, it pulled back, boom. It's not breaking. So it may test this 112.50 one more time and make it resistance. Because it closed above it yesterday. So those are my thoughts. Gotta look for 112.50 to be resistance. And the target to the upside as well. I need to remind myself to continue to look at the mic to make sure it's on. Because I'll say some stuff like this and then the mic not be on. I'll be like, dang it. Now, we'll see if the volume starts to dry up a little bit. On this candle here. Let it figure out what it wants to do. It's almost 11 o'clock. Maybe we get a lunchtime breakout. Okay, so we pulled back. We've reclaimed the VWAP on the S&Ps. All right, so this is going to be a telltale sign what AMD wants to do here. You've got a reversal. You've got the SPY reversed. What's IWM doing? And I think Bitcoin's on its way up also, isn't it? Or was? So the IWM reversed. It rejected that level. This is where... So look, guys. If you see yesterday's close, let me take pre-market off. I told you guys, look... Now, usually they're it's a lot closer together. Like, because I've used... Not too long ago. It was about 2 months ago. Before I did these live streams, I used the IWM to trade the SPY. I've used Bitcoin. I've used the Qs. Look how you pull back into the candle yesterday. What did the SPY do? What's the IWM doing? The same exact thing. It's just the IWM did it first. It pulled back to the close of the bar yesterday, all right, and rallied. And then you got a second rally. What did the SPY do? And now it just pulled back. Now it's trying to see if it rallies. Now the IWM is starting to reject. We're pretty much flat though. So this is not a time to use IWM to trade the SPY because you could use the dollar. There's different things at different times that coincide with one another that you can follow a lag and, you know, use a leading indicator to take like the SPY or something like the Qs. If Nasdaq or tech's leading, watch the Qs, it starts to take off. Watch the SPY start to take off. And there'll be a little bit of a lag between the two of them. Because usually SPY's in the middle, you know. You see how much farther the Qs dipped? They dipped all the way down here. For the SPY, that would mean the SPY was down here. The SPY would have had to get down here. You see that? It's below it, but let's see. I'm sorry. I hate saying So yeah. Dang, it was actually all the way down here like I thought. You know, right down here. The Q's tested. Let's see if the Q's start to rally and break through new highs. This is the shoulder. Or the neckline for that reverse head and shoulders, by the way. Here we go. Is this going to be the start of a rally into the close? It's hard to say. Hard to say. We'll see what happens. What stocks do we want to be long? We want to be long stocks that are strong, like Amazon. Whatever else is strong. Roku. Well, Roku's already made its move. So Amazon's back to highs. So MSFT. Microsoft, I was looking for this level up here, guys. It's going to be up at, let me see real quick. I wouldn't mind looking at Amazon or Microsoft. Yeah, you actually got to look for it as a long. Because it pulled back. Like, this would be a good rejection point, but the stochastics on it, it's really low. So $334.50 is going to be the number, guys, for Microsoft if it can get to the upside. $334.50. Microsoft rejecting the 5-minute opening candle, guys. Also, want to see if the volume comes in. Let's see here. Look, let me show you what I'm talking about. Right here. See it? See, it looks different on the 5 minute. See, it's why you got to use different time frames. Because if you look on the 5 minute, it's a little bit clearer. Yeah, it's up a little bit, but you know this area. So, just gonna look, guys. You guys, again, don't just wait. I'm telling you guys, Wednesday and Thursday, and then the Friday, we're getting ready to get some nice volatility. I feel like the market's saving their money. Or wait till this afternoon when if you notice some positioning start to come in. You know, going into the close, like the SPY, I feel like it wants to go higher. I really do. I feel like we could get a low float higher. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing it get up back up into this region. I'm trying to think of where was the stock that I put the little circle. I can't remember what stock it was. It wasn't Meta, was it? Um, no. Tesla? No.
ELOX halted, resuming trade now after a halt at the Lima Oscar X-ray.
Hmm. Let me see. I'm trying to think of what it was. So, what are you guys looking at? What's everybody looking at in chat?
$9.70 now.
I know my guy called out Roku. That was an absolute monster. It let's see here. Let's go to FinViz and see what's going on in the markets. Let's see what's strong, what's not strong. Look at our small caps. Oh, come on. Yeah, Affirm is still going also. AFRM. AFRM, AFRN, AFRN. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I'm sorry. That's AFRM, not N. Look at that thing. Look at her go. I feel like you're starting to get these small cap, or mid cap, these mid cap names that are just rallying. Roku, Affirm. What's Snow? I think Snow's a little bit should be bigger, but so yeah, you're just getting these. You're getting a what is ENPH doing also? Nothing. Okay. It depends on how much time you have. If you want me to be honest, see if it can get back to test a high today. I wouldn't mind seeing if we could get back up to the to these levels. I'll show you. I'll show you real quick. That's it. I'm done saying that freaking word. Go to, let me take you to a 15-minute chart. All right. God dang it. So it did already hit this resistance area, so it may just float here and kind of just wait and see what the number comes out to be. But ideally I want it at 442. 442.75 up here to be able to go short again, which will, because this is a base. 442.70 is like a what they call a flat. It's just a flat bottom base, I guess, or like the flat top resistance up here. You know, it'll be where the flat top was at support for the flat top up here. This pivot high right here. If you guys can't see it, right here, guys. I want to see if this area can get hit, even close to it. But it's going to be hard because 441 seems to be a pretty big level of resistance. The thing that you do have on your side is a I don't know. I mean, it's making higher lows on the RSI, but feels like it's a little oversold. I'm gonna go use the bathroom or the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. So there we go. We got the pullback on AMD. We'll see what happens here. Looks kind of like Microsoft. Look at Coinbase, guys. $90. Sorry, guys. And look, I called Boeing out, but small caps are breaking out, guys. So the cat that I have, yeah, man, I know all these smaller cap technology names are like Snap. Snap's breaking out. Look at Snap, it's ripping. Why is Finviz not? Maybe I just didn't see it. Like, why is there not anything on here? I guess it is, but maybe it isn't. Like, it should have. Maybe I gotta click on it. I don't know. Maybe I gotta go down. I'm not sure. So natural gas. Let's see here. You know, and I don't pay for this for Finviz, but let's see here. Yeah, these smaller cap names are making AA most active. What Monterm AA? Oh, downgrade on AA. But remember, I just talked about Boeing and just looking at the setup on it, guys. When I went to say, hey, let's look at the Dow. Remember, I showed you guys this. Look at this. It looks like it was making a nice breakout. And there, and of course, when I go outside, I'm going to tell you what happened while I was away for a little bit. Of course, it decides to go ahead and try to break out. You know, it's coming up to resistance right now. All right, but maybe if you pull back, or maybe if you break it, let it retest this 215 area. All right, let me zoom it in for you. But you see the pennant, okay? You see the pennant, and then the breakout, and then the retest of it. We need volume to get this thing going. All right, you need volume. This is a decrease in selling. You see the decrease in selling? It's actually more so on the upside. That was an increase in selling, but 215.22 area is going to be resistance. 215.25 possibly. So again, this is a 4-hour chart.
Shoigu says if U.S. cluster bombs are used in the Ukraine, Russian army will be forced to use similar methods. That's Reuters citing TASS.
That's Russian news coming out. It's war is war. It's a shame. They all just need to be able to come to the table. It's all on beliefs at the end of the day. Which again, I also think people should be able to do what they want. You know, abortions, all that stuff. You know, it's up to the doctor whether they want to practice it. It's up to the person if they want to have it. Of course, you can go into time and all those things. You know, there are a lot of circumstances out there that, you know, would deem it necessary to man, look at Boeing, guys. This is crazy. God dang it. But that's what Russia wants to do. They control their people, and they don't want people to be free. So, of course, they're going to... man, this Boeing trade, guys, I thought it was about over with. It's just going. It's going now, guys, on volume. So, we got to watch if it holds here. Maybe we get a pullback. All right, let's pull up the fib, see where it takes us to. But, man, we just missed this move, guys. I was wondering why it was selling off past that level. I guess it's a shakeout. So 50% of this move is going to take you to the opening candle, roughly. All right, so we know that. So what we can do is, so again, let's see if we measure this move here. I know it's more, but if we measure this move, this might be it. Come on. And it takes us right up to that resistance area. It's bigger because I think the news came out a little late. Maybe it hit CNBC. But, you know. We just missed this one, guys. We just missed it. Just missed it, guys. I literally just went and looked at it. We just missed that, unfortunately. Roblox. So these are your names. RBLX. Roadblock. Or not Bladx. RBLX. Look at Roblox, guys. What a huge move. Look at the volume. Look at the volume on that as well. It's filled its gap on the daily. Alright, so we got a small cap. I guess they didn't hear these small caps going, so now we got like small caps going. Sounds like there's something that's being halted. I'll have to find out what it is. But man, what we just missed the Boeing news, guys. I'm sorry. So anyway, I walked outside. I seen some ants, and then one of the outside cats that pays us a visit at night. He comes over. We give him some food. I guess one of them got a bird. I don't know if it was that one, but one of it got a bird, so I had to go clean it up. Unfortunately, I felt bad for the bird, but you know, I try to tell it it doesn't speak English just yet. But I'm like, you don't need to do that. We got you. You're good. You don't need to be killing birds and shit. You know, and then I don't want it to get like, you know, bird flu or something, and it doesn't need to. We feed it. It should be okay. Shouldn't have to do that, but again, cats will be cats and dogs will be dogs. Alright, so there was the test of the neckline on the Qs, guys. And a nice rejection off of it, so we got to see what's going to take place here. You know, does it get pinned between the neckline? Like notice how pre-market it goes with the neckline. Do you guys see that? It does pull back, but look at this. Even yesterday afternoon, look at it going with that neckline. Right on it, just up, down, up, down, up, down. But in the direction of, on the same angle as that neckline, guys. And now we just got the rejection. I mean, it's something you want to watch. If you don't know what we're talking about, we'll pull up the 4-hour for you. Look at this reverse, or not reverse. I keep saying reverse because I'm in bear market. You know, it would probably be better to have it right there. But no, because if I have it here, it extends out. Like, I'll show you. It'll go too far to the right if we have it up here. Now, you want to do it from where the close was, or you could do it from the tail. It doesn't matter. I'll try to stay in a little bit closer. See how it, if I go to the first point, see, it's not bad. You know, you wicked. You had some wicks there. But you want it, you know, you want this thing as close to it as you can. Now, if I go to the daily, you'll see why I have it. Unless the line's moved. Again, it's... See, I guess the line has moved. Because I thought I did have it from the first sell-off. Or no, right here. The open from the left shoulder. That's why. There's your gap up. It's from the gap up. That's right. That's right. It helped, but I did it with pre-market off. So look at it just riding it. So that tells you that you're drawing your trend lines correctly. And you're meeting this flat top resistance. I was actually surprised it didn't chop into here onto the upside. It could still do it, but you know, that'll take some time. All right, I'm going to go through these. I'm going to go through some stocks and see what we can find, because we've still had movement from 11, 12 o'clock on, you know, recently. That's also been a trend. So we'll see what happens. There's a pullback. It's finding support, like I said. And if it can't break back up past this level to make a new high, then you want to look for downside. If it does not get back up here, see if we can test the lows of the day. If it does not break out up above here. So again, that was the that's what I was wanting to go over with you guys, was the rotation you're seeing in the smaller cap undervalued companies that money just got put to work. All right, money just got put to work there today, guys and girls. So we got to take notice of that and keep it on the radar. And because you want like, these are the footsteps of institutions per se. Like, you kind of want to just, what are they doing? Where are they putting their money? Why? It's more in the tech small cap. Is it because they're undervalued? Because when they do these things, guys, like if I go to a weekly chart or something, I'm sure there's a reason that we could come up with on why they would do that. Why is this so hard to do? I don't know why. And I don't want these bars so small. That's so weird. Hopefully I don't have to do this again. It irritates me having to do that. So as you can see, VWAP's not holding or as support or resistance because it's a sideways day. The 90 MA is kind of acting as support and resistance, but not really. That nice little rally we had, it did, but other than that. And what did we get from AMD, guys? It is a good thing I took profits when I did. It wasn't much profit at all, but I felt it. Because we could have easily just broke down here and I had a red trade. I was like, you know what? I got to wait for the pullback to see if it gets bought up. That pullback didn't get bought. And then I also seen the fact that, what did you have there? We said we had the 38.2 fib. We had the low of day. Pretty sure that's what it was, right? Close to it. They ran it to the 50% mark. I thought you might have more step in here, but it makes sense to have the opening candle as the rejection. Maybe it puts in a double bottom. It's hard to say, because I think now they're going to start looking for the I don't even know if this was like a major level at all. What is this? Maybe if I have pre-market on 111.60, it looks like. Look at the volume actually on AMD. It's actually pretty big. As a break retest, it might extend down to this 108. I think that's might be where it's trying to go for AMD. I think we see more downside, guys. We might possibly come down to 102 eventually to test that 102 area. And there it is. Look at that. Oh, you got some buying trying to step in there, and then looks like it's getting matched in with some selling too. So this candle, it's really fighting to hold its ground right now. Somewhat of a lower volume pullback here. Somewhat. If I see something, I feel like I'm gonna make a play, I will let you guys know. I'm not giving up yet. It is 11:30, but I'm gonna be watching. That's another crazy rejection up here from Meta. So far, it's a low volume. All right, it's low volume on that sell-off to 9 EMA. Like we discussed last night and yesterday.
FTX, FedEx invests in View AI to accelerate enterprise.
Like, look how small that volume was right there.
X-ray.
If I need to enlarge it for you, see how small it was, that pullback? Tells me that this, we'll see what happens. Because this was the selling point yesterday. But I said if it got back up to it, I'd look for it to break. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it breaks to the upside. How far it goes, I don't know. I don't think it goes very far, but that's a big move on it on Meta, guys. It's only up 0.9%, but still, that's from 292 area to 298, 297, 296. That's a nice move. And so what do we like to say? We like to measure moves, right? So we're going to look for this thing to consolidate. I'll draw up a fib just to see if we can find a buying point for here. I mean, we know we have initial morning high roughly right around here. This should be an area that was resistance. See if it becomes support. We also have 38.2 Fibonacci here. All right. So keep an eye on this area. This might be a bounce attempt area to get long again, to break through that high of 298. It's got volume, guys. It's got volume. Volume was only increasing on the way up, so I'm gonna have Meta on watch. And I want to also say thank you guys for joining us. Thank you guys for hitting the like button without, having to ask. It takes a lot of work. I've taken a lot of time from my family away to try and help out anyone that, finds this channel and uses it for what it's worth. You've seen me make a couple trades today. I made 2 trades today. Break even, small profit. Small commission loss on the one, small win on the other. About break even day, and that's where you want to be. It's okay to have some losses, but you got to manage them. And when them winners get going, let them run. Just let them go. Take them off. Like, take a little off at a time. Have your targets. Trust your levels. I use my levels, and I also use, just from having time in the market, how and what we do at that level. That's also another thing that I use. What is this? Oh, that's okay. I see why it's doing that. I was wondering what this line was for the SPY. Alright, I see now. I see what it's doing. Because what messes it up is this huge volume at the end of the day, and it messes up the candles. Like, it tries to put that in, and it makes the candles really small, especially on days like this. But I read the level too. I was able to buy somewhat correctly, And because I could have easily been a red trade if I didn't buy correctly. I noticed on there on AMD that it was like, I don't know what it was, but it was the 53 cent level. It was the 3 cent level. Um, I'll be able to tell you. Yeah, 110.53 was one of the levels. It broke and then it reclaimed it, and then it went up to like 258, and then once it pulled back down, and I noticed it was kind of holding that area. The quick drop to 293 or 110.53. 110.52. I put my order in once it got there, and then um, so all in all, just putting them on and then realizing, hey, this is what I should be doing, this and that. But I had my reasons to get in. I was looking for a small rally bounce back. We got it, but I also don't want to just step in front of this. I want to see it come up, and then I want a pullback that I can buy. So I know it's just because once it goes up and pulls back, not just straight up and then straight down. You see what you're getting. If we pull up and then pull back a little bit and start holding, I want to see it pull back and hold. And it just felt heavy to me when I was doing it. It just felt like it was just heavy. So I said, let me just get rid of it. It gave me a profit. I just took it off because we'll get the momentums. We're going to get some momentum, guys. It's going to be Wednesday, if not Thursday. We're going to get momentum. And we missed the small caps, unfortunately. So I'll have to see how I can do a better job on seeing these plays before they happen. And that's all. So look at them. They're way oversold. I'm sure if we go to a weekly chart, they're like stochastics and all that fun stuff is probably really low. And on these, you only need a little bit of move to have a big gain. We'll see if the SPY starts to rally here. See if the SPY can put its foot in the ground and get going to the upside a little bit. I'm going to go make one more cup of coffee. It's already made. It's from the last pot. And then we'll get back to getting things going. I want to see if AMD is going to put in a double bottom here. It's trying to fight. Okay, it's trying to fight. This second attempt to the downside was on lower volume, mind you. And shout out to you guys for hitting the like button. We greatly appreciate it. Subscribing. Greatly appreciate it. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you. gonna show y'all something. That's half. Look at my hand. That's half of it. It's half, guys. It's huge. Look at this. It's huge. It's a promo.
Microsoft and Activision agreed with the CMA that a stay of litigation in the UK would be in the public interest, and all parties have made a joint
It may not look that
submission
big.
to the
It's huge. It's literally, this is half of it. Like, if I put my arm, like, I'm 6 foot. You know?
Activision
That's half.
$91
Half of the sub from yesterday. No, I told you guys when I picked them up, I tried a new spot. I tried a new spot yesterday, and because the one place I was kind of getting tired of them, and they're going to be the go-to. Going to be the go-to place now. I'm still watching AMD to see what it wants to do here. It still just doesn't feel like there's enough buying here, so we're going to see what happens. Still a sideways day, guys. The market's waiting. So this is telling you earnings and CPI is what the market's waiting on. I was kind of curious to see if we got a move, though, in front of it. So it may happen this afternoon. We'll see if we see some type of, like, hedging and whatnot get in front of this number. See if we start to get ourselves a little bit of a rally. So this was a hold of the initial candle on the SPY. This is what I'm seeing. So I'm seeing a pullback to see if we can hold the initial morning candle. All right. And this previous pivot from the this low right here, guys. So I feel like it's trying to see if it's putting its foot in the ground here and can roll itself up and over. Don't know if it's going to. You know, maybe we come down and test support here at 440. This is a big level. It's not a big level, but it's an important psychological 440 level. See what happens. Here goes AMD. Looks like it's trying to make a new low on an increase in volume. So I wouldn't be surprised if it puts in a new low. Alright, here we go, guys. See what happens with the SPY here. Phil. I'm not sure if it wants to do it, is what I'm trying to tell you. I got my mouth full. So I think we gotta look at the volume, see what happens. We need an increase in volume on the buy side here. Baba was a nice short off the open. Oh, there it is. There it is. Pull back on lower volume. It held. I was hoping to get a little bit further on the downside, but I feel like Meta's going to break through this level. It's testing it again. You know, when do the sellers step away and just let it break and do what it's got to do and come in and sell it at a higher price? That's your VMware news. Not sure if it's going to be much of anything. I don't mean to be showing you this beautiful looking sub, but I don't know if I can finish it. I put some work on it. I put in the work. Like, you would think this is like just about the whole sub you would get from most places. You know what I mean? That thing was half of my arm, and it was half of the sub. That's what I mean when I told you guys in that short yesterday, man. Dude, it was long. It was huge. Half of it was my arm. I cradled it. I was cradling the bag. It's literally as long as my arm. She goes. We got the increase in volume. See that, guys? Right here. Boom. See how you had that pop, an increase in volume to break through this high? Well, it didn't pop through the high, but it gave it the volume it needed to break through the high a day, which would be here. So those are the things you want to look for. It was looking a little heavy, but it did it. So see if we get a pullback and have it hold. I'll keep you informed on it. What I feel like. It's going to be crazy if we get a big pop though. Let's watch Meta. SPY just broke through the high of day. What's Meta going to do? Can Meta get through this level? I feel like it can, guys. I feel like it's going to. It's tested this level so much. Now, when it breaks it, I don't know how high it's going to go. I can't tell you it's going to go another 10-20%, but I can't do it. I got to give it a minute. I can't finish it. Roblox is up nearly 9%. 9%, guys. Wow. It's huge.
RBLX, Roblox,
And look,
July, $50 call is trading out. Romeo Rumble with the X-ray. RBLX.
I missed it, man. I did. You know, it's hard to see these
TWO, take two and
these shifts. You know, you just got to see them when they happen and then remember them. So.
Shows up about 3.25% at the highest. TTWO.
Is that Twilio? Carvana's still hanging out. What's another small cap name? I know we got like Snap. I can't even believe I have levels for Snap. That's hilarious. What do we have here? Roblox. What are some Crocs maybe? Yeah. Little Crocs. It's only a percent. Well, Boeing ended up going again. Let's look at Walmart. So that's down. TGTX. Whoa, that's a big sell-off this morning. Still up though. TG Therapeutics. Rising rates are going to hurt these biotech companies. That thing's all the way up, back up at it. It's testing highs of 2020.
EA Electronic Arts.
I'm really curious. That's funny. That's funny, bro. I know. Listen, you gotta like, you know, I know it's hard, man, but unless you have a nice setup, dude, these small caps are going, man. Snap, like, look at Snap. Look at that daily candle, huge. It's up 10%. Roblox, Snap. What else? There's more. Your no. What was it? I forget. But like these small cap technology companies are ripping. And I missed it. This type of stuff. I don't know if it was setting up higher or what. It's just nobody was talking about them. Nobody was looking. So the institutions just come in and eat them up. This is institutional buying. Here, you can get volume like this. Now it may be either on like a monthly chart or the weekly chart. Like let's go to the weekly chart and see what we see with Snap. It's just down at lows. Like this stuff is down pre-COVID lows and they're eating it up. Oh, that's why. Like look at this. Came down. It's starting to make a shift. See how I put in a higher low? Came in, bought, and then it's just a break through this base right there. Now let's look at Roblox. RBLX. Oh, EA Games is going. So Roblox is at the gap fill on the weekly. It did a nice job of holding the 50-day weekly average, 50 weekly average. It's kind of hard. Sometimes you don't see these things coming. They're just hitting the sectors. They're going after the sector. There goes the SPY, guys. SPY broke through the thing. They're on an increase in volume. So here we go. This is what we said. We were looking for upside targets this morning. I almost made a short calling out like what direction I thought we could go today. And I just didn't have enough time to like sit there, write it all out. I just said forget it. Like, because it wasn't working the way I wanted it to. And look again, Meta broke through the high. I told you it was going to happen. For tomorrow, I'm going to take part. Yeah, good, bro. Good. So you got a lot of resistance on the way up here. This is not in any way, shape, or form telling you to sell. But that's the target. 442 area. That's an increase in volume extension on there. So 442, I still like it. But again, I would be taking profit right here. Me personally, I'm taking profit at this level. And then if it breaks, pulls back, comes, anything can happen. We could be testing the highs again. But we won't know until we know. So, because I just know that if I buy 10 contracts, I'm taking, like I tell you guys, I'm taking 3. If it's 10 contracts to the long side, I'm taking 3 off right here at the high on the break. I get the break. I'll take another piece off, and I'll kind of gauge it on the ticker. I'll gauge it on what's going on. Like, I use a little bit of it's just time in the market will give you that sense of how the stock's acting. Does it feel heavy? Is it really giving you that follow through momentum? Like this alone is just one good trade right there. Boom, done. You're going to get a pullback to 9 EMA. You should start to get a pullback to test this 9 EMA and then see what we do. So that's why I would be taking my stuff up there. Again, you got them for tomorrow. That's awesome. Look at Meta go, guys. Look at Meta go. Did I say 316 was the level that we watch for? Freaking Meta, man. I told you guys. I told you Meta could get going. I had a feeling that if it got back up to that range, it was going to test. It was going to break that level. Because remember this. It's usually 3 up and out. It's 3 up and then out. So it's that fourth test. Because it's if the third time it acts as resistance, it should not test it again for a while. That fourth time, it just keeps going back to it and back to it. The sellers are going to step away and say, hey, I'm not going to fight this thing. I'm going to let it get higher, and then we'll find a higher price target to sell it if we want to sell stock. You know what I mean? It's usually 4 up and out. That's what I was told, and that's where I got that from. I was kind of told it, but then I was like, yeah, I see why it would be that. It's not 5. It's usually 4 up and out, or 3 up and then out. So on that fourth try, And it's like it just wasn't selling off. Meta just wasn't selling off, and that tells you everything you need to know. It keeps coming back to the level. So, oh shoot. See, I got to extend it, and I don't want to, but I might have to. I think it's 316, guys. I think it's Stone Cold Steve Austin 316 is the level. 308, 314. Is that a gap there? No, it's a tail. 322. Yeah, 314.50. That's the level I got. 314.50 is for Meta, guys, as well. Let me just go ahead and put a whatchamacallit there, because it's actually like an area. Look at the extension, guys. Even though that's only $1, it looks bigger. You know, it looks bigger than what it is, but it's about $2 break. So there was a pullback, a sell-off in the morning to rally the rest of the day. Wow, man. I'm gonna have to see what if I wrote down what my thoughts were on Meta. I don't have them down. I know that I did say that if it came back up here to test, because that's what I say, you know, we were putting in this pennant, you broke out of it, you pull back into it, hit it, bang, you're on, it's on. So we'll see if we can turn now what was resistance into support. See what happens here. I'm gonna watch it. I still want to see where I put my target at. There was something that I put a target at, and I wanted to see if it was going to get to it. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what it was. It CRM? I know I put a circle on CRM, but that wasn't the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I know I put one up there, but it was a gray one, I thought. So CRM's holding up nicely. It may try to catch some upside. You know, SPYs broke out. What are the Qs doing? What is IWM doing? The IWM couldn't hold its gains, oddly enough. There's the Qs. So you heard it here first. They're going to be talking about Kala again. Kala looks like it could be getting ready to break out to the upside. Honestly. I feel like it's going to turn itself around. I really do. Oddly enough. I might have to be a buyer. Just to have like a little position on just in case it does squeeze. Because my stop loss would be, you know, pretty much yesterday's open. I guess that would 4-hour chart. My stop loss would be around 1457. Roughly. Just to have a position on. Alright, it breaks these. Actually, we'll make it 14. We'll give it a few. I would give it, well, because it might break down, shake people out, and then rip higher too. Just gotta remember that. Oh, my chest is hurting. This gives you good short and long ranges. Like, look, boom, 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 boom. But it's making higher lows, guys. Like right now, I would see if it could turn itself around. Oh, shit. I have not looked at Google today. Alright, we're going to go back to Meta. Looks like AMD is going to reject here or break through and kind of just sit down here. Alright, so Microsoft did end up getting a bounce. Now it's retesting. See if we can get it for a long. Man, it's not going to hold this level. Because if it could just hold this level, we could get a nice $6 upside, guys. If it could just hold this level. So if it starts to find itself back up, if Microsoft finds itself, like if we see that it's, let me move this for us. If we see Microsoft end up like holding, it's got to hold this level and then work itself up. And we get to like, you know, you start getting to like here where it's showing you that it's rallied through the level, pulled back, and now it's beginning its uptrend. All right, that's what I will be looking for. All right, a lot of the other ones are a lot of the other small cap or large caps were rallying a little bit. Really just Meta is the only one that I really see. But so we have what? We have a 38.2 fib here. 20-day moving average. Yeah.
So it's best for it not to. It's better to not to actually have to. If we have real deflation, I think that's worse than inflation. That's why I would even argue maybe the Fed, and that's why they don't. You know, it's easier to handle prices going up. You have to deal with the psychology of inflation, but it'll be much easier than if there was rapid price declines with deflation. No, he bought one and sold the other. So again, he bought the 200, sold the 210. He's already taken it. So pretty much, usually how I play this, again, none of this is a recommendation. Usually how I play it is that I wouldn't close this out because I've already taken most of the long.
I started to get into food coma there for a minute. There she goes. You were right, my guy. Um, she's trying to get up to the upside. So now again, now that we've put in somewhat of a double bottom, we want to see the pullback, and we want to be a buyer of the pullbacks for it to let us know that it's not going to make a new low. It's going to find support when it pulls back to potentially go higher, and that's when we'll look to be long AMD. But is it like, it also doesn't mean that it's a long, but something, a little base hit, you know wouldn't be too bad either. Like, I'm going to be getting, like, we're going to see where we close tonight or this afternoon. We'll see where we close, and then from there we'll get all of our targets and say this is a SPY. If we get a number that makes us move 2%, this is where we're going in both directions. I gotta feed the little girl. Her coming in. Hi, turkey. So, and look, there's the rejection. See if we pull back, and maybe it might even hold this level here. 110.50 again. Buyers. Hello. Unfortunately, it's just weak. It's not over for AMD just yet, but
RFX, maybe forming new highs,
this is the last line of defense for AMD before I give up on it to the long side. I still think you need to be looking for the 108 level. Not right now, because the day's already, you want to wait and get it on a big pop. If you want to know if a stock is strong or weak, like, just see the levels that it's been. We know, 110.50 has been an area that we've been able to buy and go long off of. It's not holding any of these levels. It's just, you did have, now we're getting a little bit more of an increase in volume. We'll have to wait and see. Right now, it's a 50-50 shot if it holds. You have some minimal selling on this pullback. You got some greater volume on the way up. But a lot of this candle has some selling in it as well. They held it up. So far, we have a double bottom. It's down almost 3%, 2.75%, and it just doesn't want to seem to get legs to hold and get going. But that's how you can tell if a stock is weak or strong. If a stock's strong, it's just going to hold those levels and keep climbing. Like Meta. Meta just kept coming back for that 300 level. That's a strong stock. AMD kept coming back down to 110. Weak stock. There's the retest. How many buyers do we get up here? Did the buyers step up, or do they just step away and the sellers start like really unloading this thing? Watch the orders. Look, there's a 1,400 share order, another 1,400 share order, 1,000 share sell. See it speeding up right there. There's a 8, so there's 1,800 to the buy side on 2 orders, 800 and 100. There's another 1,000 sell buy order. This is why we take profit. Look at this. This was a big candle. Just as we get lulled to sleep in a food coma, this thing starts to put in a big candle to the downside. It's got volume. AVTA, guys. It's a potential sale. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. This is weird that we're not, it's not weird, but like it's rare that we don't have any buying going into tomorrow. So if it sells off, I might buy the dip. I might get a piece on for tomorrow. You might not get much volatility with the CPI. Could be telling us that also. I just feel like one of these numbers is going to surprise, and I wouldn't be surprised if it would be tomorrow's. Um, it's hard to say, man. Sorry, I was just taking my my usual nap. Um, no, I got bored. It put me to sleep watching these numbers and stuff. Really, I think it was the sub. You should have seen this sub I had from last night, bro. It was as long as my arm. Uh, it's hard to say, man. I just feel like there's a lot of topside resistance, and I don't know. I'm not sure what we do. I mean, I think we just. It's so weird. I don't know. There's just like no volume. That's why I don't think we go anywhere. You know? There's literally no volume. Like, this is what we need. You need at least 1.5 million shares. This candle was 500,000. Well, I guess because the candle just started, but this volume is it's just awful. It's anemic. This volume is anemic. I'll still never forget that. I don't know if it was Bloomberg or CNBC. And we need volume. We need it. Let's see. It's crazy that they went after small caps. I didn't even see that coming. It's how it usually is. You never really see it coming. But that's healthy for the market. I'm telling you right now, that's healthy for the market. And what's crazy is like you see it on all kinds of companies, not just one. So is this like a planned effort to just buy small caps? Like, I don't understand. That sub knocked me out. Sub knocked me out. That is hilarious. Somebody commented and said in there a bunch of brokies who don't even trade. That's so funny. My guy kind of right though. They don't. Boeing just phenomenal strength. Mm. Wow. It's so weird that we called it out. Or like I went to it to see like kind of what those like transportation was doing, and then as soon as I do it, the freaking news comes out like 5 minutes later. It's crazy. Ah, cold coffee. Turkey, where you at? Come here. If nothing happens here, I'm gonna get ready and go. I'm gonna see what happens here at like 2:30. I think we're just gonna have a sideways day. I gotta go. I gotta go run over my parents. And let the dog out and whatnot. It's not too far away, so maybe I will go. I'll go here in about 15 minutes or so, and then I'll be back. And well, you trying to get in this box too? That's so funny. She's been laying in the box all morning. Redfin's up $20 or 20%. That's insane. That's insane. I don't know where this came from. It literally just came out of the blue. I mean, I guess it's to... I mean, you can kind of see why this bounce back.
TBLT, Tough Build Industries, on July 7th, received notice of delisting.
Delisting.
Failed to satisfy listing rule. Company failed to maintain a minimum bid price of at least $1 per share for the prior 30 consecutive trading days. Company has until January 3rd of 2024 to regain compliance. That's DBLT. Here you are getting a pump here. ADIL, Brookline Capital reiterates its buy rating and $6 price target on ADIL Pharmaceuticals at Delta India Lima.
I didn't know I had the mic on.
Brookline Capital reiterated their buy rating and $6 price target on ADIL.
Let me see here. Shit. So this is the type of pattern that I look for like a roll back over. This low is not breaking. This is when it starts to become like, you know, it should make a higher low. I'm sorry, a higher low. You know, something like this, like right here. You know, it should come down. Maybe it's over a little bit. Hard to say. Something like that. Like it just should come down and then bounce and then put another low in. Like right here. You know? Or even like, I don't know. Right there or so. Like a low, and then just, you know, kind of like rally to VWAP. Because a low in, and you can see it kind of like, you know, and then want to work its way back up. Now, how far it goes up, I'm not, you know, that's a whole nother story, but why is the volume on here like, so I keep saying anemic, because I seen this girl on, it was either CNBC or Bloomberg. And, you know, I'm not making fun of her or anything, but she was just like, it was like this prissy, like, big shot. Like, it's just funny. If you guys would have seen the interview, you guys would know why I'm doing it. It was a lot. She was doing a lot. She definitely did the most. And I took that word from her. She would use words like, you know, volume is anemic. It's so anemic. Like, it was just like a dramatic, you know, they just had her on to just give, you know, they just, you know how they do. They ask questions and stuff like that. And you know, we're looking for that that higher low, I mean. So, probably get rid of this. Microsoft MSFT. Oh yeah, I just came back on and say, give me 1 second, I'll be right back. It's almost 2:30. We'll see see if we get an afternoon trade at all. Man, Microsoft just does not want to break to the upside. So this is kind of like what you had with like AMD and Nvidia. They sold off and kind of just rallied into the close. If we look at like AMD, so could we expect a small gap up? See, this thing didn't even gap up, which is crazy. If you went long AMD yesterday, you got hurt because it didn't open up, but down here at 111.67, and it closed at 113. So where's our meta? Where's our meta? I don't know what to do with meta. I feel like I want to short it. Oh, we have data coming out tomorrow. I can't do that. It shouldn't have any bearing on social media companies. This volume's low, too. See how low the volume is? ENPH selling off a little bit. Let me see here. Yeah, I want to go. I want to go. I don't want to say it, but I will. We're trying to stop. One day. So the dollar's selling off again. Let's see. So up and down.
Yell, popping again here now up 72%. Yankee Echo Lima Lima. $1.59 the high on white.
Let's see if we can match this up with the SPY. So it made a leg 930 right here. So it went up. So up, pull back, A B C D pattern, A B C D, A B C pattern, A B C. What am I on? I'm on a 3-minute. $9.30 is right there. Okay. So that is the 9:30 candle. So it went up. The SPY went down. And look, it like does this curve. It does this curve. And it sat up. So it went down. So there's nothing. There's just nothing. But I mean, there's like a sell-off while the dollar's going up. So it's still like resembling the dollar just a tidbit. Just a little bit. So look at the SPY bouncing and the dollar looking like it's trying to like roll back down. I don't think it will, but it's just not a correlation there just yet, like I was looking for. All right, I'll be back in like 3 minutes, guys. There it is. There's the circle we were looking for. It was the NQ. It was the Nasdaq in futures. That's hilarious. It was Nasdaq futures we were looking for. We were looking for this target to see if we could get up into here. Man, this just looks like such a good spot to just turn it into resistance, or at least just run a test to it, you know, to see if there's sellers there or if there's still more buyers. Like, what are we trying to put in? That's the question we need to ask ourselves. What are we trying to put in? Do we just do this little stair step? You know, bounce up, drop it down, bounce up, drop it down, bounce up, drop it down, and then, you know, lower highs eventually turns into selling at a lower price. This is so weird. Like, it's not weird. It's just like we're not getting no type of movement. Volatility's been crushed, it feels like. Felt like we got a little bit of upside volatility. It started to poke its head out, and then here we are back at 14. So
PWM. Shares pulling here now.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna step outside real quick. Right. So, let's see. I wrote down AMD 112.50 sell. AMD, what did we get to? What was the high of the day? Equities, showtime off, boom. If it says 112.50, got past it. It got back up to yesterday's open. It just pretty much filled the gap and reversed. Let's see here. What else? Amazon 128.75 short. $128.99. 128.75 is what I had. So it's a few cents off. So oh yeah, so it got up to 129.80. So wow. That's crazy. No, 129. Yeah, so 128.75 would be down here. That's where I wanted to go short. All right. Thanks guys for the likes. For everyone that did hit that like button, that's awesome. It's greatly appreciated. Seriously, it means a ton because it takes a lot of work to do this stuff. And how did CRM do today? I cannot believe how flat the SPY has been. This tells you guys how important this data is. How important it is. You know, I kind of think that it may or may not be worried about CPI. I mean, it's worried about it, but you know what it is that the estimates have been coming in pretty much in line. So the market knows that CPI is on its way down. It's just going to take X amount of months to filter through before we, you know, get back to their target level. CRM just sitting up here. Zoom, no, Zillow was it? Zillow sitting up at highs. Affirm. All right, here it is. End of day. What's the SPY going to do? It gets above here. Can it make a new high? Can it just rally into the close? It's almost 3 o'clock. This pattern here kind of says that it wants to. A lower high would just, I don't know. We'll see, guys. Tomorrow's the big day. Tomorrow's the big day. I'm really surprised we're not seeing any type of positioning the day before. It's really surprising. It's really surprising. PC injunction bid. Judge denies. That's cool. There it was. See, we put in two more higher lows, and now she's free to take off. Yeah, man. It's yeah, dude. It's maybe the market's not worried about it unless we get like an actual like beat. That's what I was saying. Like I kind of thought about it too, and I'm like maybe it won't be that volatile of a day. But it's Wednesday into Thursday. We will get movement. I promise. If we don't get it tomorrow, we will get something. Something will happen Thursday. There's usually at least one decent move during the week. I just had a ticker in mind, and I can't remember what it was. What a day for buying. That was so crazy that, like, it's so funny when you pull up a chart, once you really know, like, once you start getting familiar with a chart, you'll see things, you'll see patterns. If you go back to like 10:30 in this video, you will see, man, I went to BA to see how the Dow was doing, and I'm like, that's so weird. How is Boeing selling off? And I said, it looks like a buyable dip here. And then what happens? They come out with the news. And I was kind of like, why is it down here? It's just like, and then, of course, hey, come here. They came out with the news, and there it goes. I mean, this is a perfect breakout. You had some low volume here. Volume did kind of pack itself in on that pullback, which usually isn't good. But, you're getting the rally now. So we'll see what 218.75, 219 is your target. Call it 220. I still can't remember the ticker I had in mind that I was wanting to look up. Well, I hope you guys had an alright day. Didn't get over your skis. Boring day. There's nothing we can do. I am thinking about. See, I don't want to get cute with it and then get a gap up. See, we have CPI tomorrow, so I don't. Like, as much as I want to get short Amazon right here, I can't. Because we could have an extremely good number. Fed rate hike decision goes down, and they start talking about not having to do the last rate hike. She is so cute, man. My cat is just so freaking adorable. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? I just don't want to get caught in a gap up. And I'm wondering if so the market's either not worried about CPI because they think that, you know, the economists are going to come
OX,
right in line,
shares halted
or
on the way down on this circuit breaker.
they don't want to get caught off sides. But I still think that you have a lot of positioning that is. There her is. Come here. You still have a lot of positioning that some money's got to get put to work. So, only time will tell, guys. We're a few hours away. Alright. Looks like a nice spot to get short on Amazon right here, but I'm not going to play myself like that and get caught in a gap up. So, we're going to have to wait till tomorrow. This afternoon, I'm going to go run after this live stream, and I'm going to go run over to my parents, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to run through charts upon charts. So look at CCJ, like uranium had an alright day. All of your small caps had a decent day. I'm gonna kick you your butt. I could kick you your butt. You go in and press all buttons and all my stuff goes somewhere, I'm gonna be mad. Even though I can never be mad at you.
DNI Magnite getting up to the highs on some volume.
I know you just want to hang with Dad. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come on. Okay, then go up there. Sorry guys. Come on. Oh, I turned it off. That's what's going on. Come here. Come on. Yeah, come on. Girlfriend, let go of it. Let go. Watch. I know I dropped something. So right here, guys, CCJ, Camco. Hold on, turkey. Please, hold on, babies. Hold on, babies. Spy just can't get up there. Yo, hold on. You ain't say hi? Come here. You ain't say hi? You ain't say hi? Huh? You say hi? That's my sweet girl. She's so getting beautiful, isn't she? My baby, her so soft too. Alright, come on, get jump down. I know you want to hang with Dad, but not right now. Just give me 5 minutes. Just give me 5 minutes.
Echo Lima Oscar.
She said, Dad, you told me to get out of my box so to come hang out. So, CCJ. So, pretty much all our small caps, you know, they all had a run today.
It's 1503 up about 9% now, Michael Golf, November India.
Here, let me move this, and I'm going to let her up here to hang out for a little bit.
Coming up after the close at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. The API between crude and gasoline stocks.
Yo! You have to knock everything off on my desk. Okay? That's the thing. Every time she gets up here, her tail just... She just starts smacking everything off the desk. I'm like, come on, girlfriend. Come on, girlfriend. Yo! Yo! Stop! What are you doing? I'm gonna hold your tail. I'm gonna hold it. I wish you guys could see this. It's so funny. She's trying to get around my hand with her tail. Not even looking. She's just trying to get in and knock shit over. Guys, that's all. That's really all I have. We're going to wait and see what we get with this number. I will have levels tonight for the watch list. I'm going to go over... because we're going to want to watch currencies and how the currencies react. If you notice, we don't really get a move out of currencies. Chances are we may not get that much movement off of CPI. Just want to look up GLD and some metals. So you did have a gap up here. So we are going to be coming into bank earnings too, and we're going to go over those earnings so we can kind of see if we're going to go to the earnings call so we can actually get a good mindset on what these banks are going through. That way we have an idea. You know, trades will present themselves, and just knowing you'll learn a couple things on it. You'll know what's going on with banks. You know, and you can not necessarily, you know, like I say, not be worried about the company itself, but read the tea leaves. You know. SLV. Nope, it's still in its consolidation. No, it's not.
TechCrunch reporting Twitter blocking links to rival threads.
Twitter blocking a link to rival threads. Twitter. 1028 22 $53. Russell fundamental Taiwan to return. What is the I'm trying to think of the your mid cap ETF. So yeah, today for me was a boring day. I took 2 trades. You know, didn't get much out of them. I know, there's no room. I'm sorry. I know I need a bigger boat. I know, sweetheart. I know, baby. Here. You okay? You okay? You want to come over here? You want to come over here? There you go. Oh my gosh. Look at this. She's just got her paws out. It's nothing better if I could have my cat at work. Nothing better than that. There's a nice break and retest of this level on AMD, guys. 112.45. See, it's been tough to even scalp the SPY. I'm going to run through the options real quick for tomorrow, and I'm going to get a pricing on them. I'm going to take a picture of it, and I'm going to see the open interest, and I'm going to get all that stuff done, and I'm going to see how it changes into tomorrow, and that's going to give me a story on positioning, on where I kind of want to think about putting myself in conjunction with what I think is going to happen. She's just here watching the screen. Early market on close and balance, 23 million to the buy side. I think this is it for our upside target on the SPY, guys. SPY, you guys want to use dailies and stuff. You'll see. So a lot of times what I like to do, not a lot of times, it's not the way to say it, but if you want to look, it helps you if you look at all the time frames. I would not be surprised if they close this thing down here. Or hell, they may even push it up. This is a reverse head and shoulders. Boom. Could we get a gap down tomorrow? You know what? That island reversal we got of a while ago. This is... You know what? Let me look at a goddamn put. A GOT. Not God. Just for anybody out there who's religious. Morgan in a spinal web. I don't know why I have that song in my head. Leave a message and I call you back. I haven't even heard it today. It's weird. Yeah, I'm going to look at, so I have a picture of the options chain. I'm going to, let's see here. I'm going to, we'll use it for tomorrow because we're going to want to know, you know, highs, lows. Really, I'm more concerned with where does the open interest start to go to tomorrow? All right, the volume, the open interest. Because it's going to show you where positioning is, like where things are moving to. Alright, so we busted through it. This is, see how it's starting to pull back now? Here, see if we start to see. And gosh dang it, come on. It's only on phone. Why? It didn't stop. There it goes. She's just gonna go. Oh wow, that's funny. She's just gonna go, huh? Let's see the 1 minute. I still don't think there's enough money coming into this market, like new money. There's the pullback. There's the tail. There's the tail we're looking for. All right, so I took a picture of this, right? Shit, I'll take 2 of them. Damn it! Come on. Yes, I got a picture of it. Let's go while I'm in my phone. Let me let's see here. Yeah, I can't do it. There's no way I can spend that much on dailies for tomorrow. They're overpriced. They're pricing in a decent move, and the VIX isn't. And from what I've seen, the VIX is down. So the contracts shouldn't be that bad. You know, the contracts should be a lot cheaper than what they are. Oh, come on. That's hilarious. Don't guys, I would not, if you're thinking about trying to like get into something for tomorrow, I would seriously watch yourself. I really would. Um I still wouldn't mind a four, like roughly, where were we at today? 440. What is this? We just made this support. Um Told you guys, I was waiting till the end of the day to see where we closed. This is what we said. Watch the close. It's going to tell you, you're going to start to see some sort of positioning. The 440s are still holding up. The 440 puts. Walking in the spider web. Leave a message and I'll call you back. Crazy. All the premium got drained, and for it to just run on the very last second of the last couple minutes of the day. Look, the 440s are still holding up, guys. The put side, that is. I just don't know if there's any way I could do this. There's no way. That's so crazy. There's no way. 430. You're not going to make a move like this. You're not going to make a move like this tomorrow, I don't think. I assume you're not. There's no way. These options are expensive. Don't even try to front run it, guys. I wouldn't. 440s, 80, 81. Might as well buy a couple days from now. That's crazy. This is robbery. Just so you guys know. That's straight robbery. They're robbing y'all. They're robbing everybody on these options. So they're pricing in a movement. You won't even make anything. They're taking advantage of you guys, of everybody, trying to. I can't do it. Can't do it. And the VIX is down, which is hilarious. But these options are what they are. They shouldn't be this much. Even to the call side. Even to the call side, they're expensive. They're more expensive on the put side. Well, nah, it's like they're more expensive to the call side. I take that back. I mean, now that it's ran up like it has. All right, so those see like those 440s are 69 cents now. I can't do it. Leave a message and I call you back. If I do take something, I'll let you guys know, all right? Early market on, or not early market, but market on closing balances, 2 billion to the buy side. Can't do it, man. There's no way that you guys can play these options. I mean, you guys can. You could definitely press that button and spend your money on it, and it's gonna really suck when the moves made pre-market and you come into the morning and you're like, oh shit, volatility's murdered, and they're overpricing them. The sellers are pricing in premium so they don't get smacked. They're just trying to take advantage of the buyer. That's all. That's what's going on right now. You guys got to realize that. Maybe find a stock. Maybe find something that's not so. Maybe there's a way to play it. Maybe we could play it with like TLT, UUP. Could we play it with UUP if it comes in hot? That would be the dollar. You could play UVXY. Let me look at TLT. See, if you just look away from where everybody's going to be at, possibly try and find yourself. Look at the money leaving TLT. That's so crazy. I don't know. Looks like I'm not going to be a part of the party in the morning, and I'm okay with that because there's no way I'm paying up for those. Because what's going to happen is tomorrow morning, the move's going to like rip and run, and we're going to open up, and then it's going to be nothing. The premium is going to be sucked out because the movement happened pre-market. So just give it till the morning. I would, guys, see what the number comes in as, and then we'll play our levels, and we'll go over the levels tonight. I'm going to clear my charts out for for the levels, so there's not a bunch of lines, you guys can see them, and we'll say, look, at most we can expect a 2% move. So if we get a 2% move, it's going to take us to the upside will be here, to the downside's here. These are the levels that you look for it to become like support, or it's like is minor support. So this is where you'll get like your bounce backs. Like if it comes down, bounce back, and then it breaks through it, it'll pull back, retest it, come down. Final take profit will be down here at 438. Kind of curious how this all ends, guys.
Heads up warning. You might want to mute your speakers for the next.
I'm gonna put in a bid at the 433 puts for 3 cents.
I did. So if you didn't get that alert, you made an additional 30%. So I sold out. So GG. Amen. Amen. Preparations for CPI set flat. Well, we should see inflation come down tomorrow. I mean, people are it's already kind of an optimistic move. We're pricing in 0.7. However, just even then, there's a
That's crazy. So if you notice,
still to this very moment,
they are.
not CPI has an effect or earnings, or maybe both of them have no effect. But I'm putting my money on earnings. I do think tomorrow will be big. We just gotta watch for core below 5%.
So look at this. All right. If you go to tomorrow's options, do you see how this tells you that how much they're ripping trying to rip people off? It goes from 25, 26 bid ask to 18, 19. From 18, 19 it goes to 13, 14. That's a big drop there, that's the standard deviation, where it's like 436 is the probability where we'll probably that's like your 2% range. You know what I mean? That's probably 4 standard deviations from where we're at right now is 436. But then it goes from a bid of 18 to a ask of 19 cents on the put side, and then at 435 it goes to 13 cents to 14 cents. And then from there it goes to a 10, 11, 8, 9, 6, 7, 5, 6. Like, what? Like, come on. That's what you should be selling. You know, gotta be selling those.
There's a 10% low price stock on them. W18.
All right, gang. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing. I am so grateful for each and every single one of you. Whoever took the time out to like, God bless you and your family. You got some good karma coming your way. Man. God damn it. I wish I could tell you, bro. Oh, see? Okay, good. I'm glad I read that. I'm like, this motherfucker just bought 442 calls for tomorrow. He said yesterday. See, that were $70. For tomorrow, bro, they're $265 right now. For 442s? Yeah, they're $200 right now. This is what I mean. It's crazy, man. They just
30 seconds to the US market.
threw so much premium into these. It's crazy. I'm glad you did it yesterday. Yeah, you see how much they are. You got to be selling this. This is when you got to sell them. I almost would like throw 10 contracts to sell for tomorrow. 10, 20 contracts to sell tomorrow, but I'm not. I'm not going to. I don't have enough time to sit there and fool with it. I wasn't in the selling mindset, which this would be a good place to sell your calls, and then it's 4 o'clock now. So, but you can still sell them. You should be good at 15 minutes after the market. If you guys didn't know that, with these dailies, you still have 15 minutes, but you got a limit order. All right, you can still trade your options 15 minutes after the bell. What was I gonna say? Shoot. All right, we're gonna wait and see what we get. Tomorrow's the day, guys. Tomorrow is the day to see if we. I'm honestly.
Announcing $23 million private placement led by South Korean strategic investor Lee.
This is when you're gonna get news to come out. So I'm honestly hoping for like I don't know, man. Maybe a stickier CPI. I don't know. I shouldn't say that because that means. I don't know. I just want some volatility. I just want some volatility. So these 440 puts for tomorrow, they were like $90. They went down to 60 something. So I've got a picture of the contracts. I don't have the I don't have the price of them. Yeah, they're $80 right now. So I'll just take a picture of it. That's alright. I'll be able to get like the high and low and kind of figure it out. Alright, so thank you guys for joining us today. I'm going to hop off here. I'm going to post in a few hours. We're going to go through some chart. I'm going to have some charts just already ready and posted, and I'm going to have the levels ready to go. Charts are clear. You'll just have the levels. Boom, this is what we'll look for. I'm going to run through I'm going to post some of the CPI data points you guys need, that at least I feel I'm going to be looking at. And we'll get into like what the market Like, what's the market thinking? Does the market care about CPI, or is it only caring if there's a number that comes in way hotter than expected or way under? Because the economists have been getting it right. So, does the market care about CPI? That's the title. Does the market care about CPI? Thank you guys so much for joining us. Give me about 2 hours, and I will have 2.5 hours, and we'll have the watch list out. Okay, we had a lot of small caps, so I'm gonna browse through the scanners and kind of see what we got going on as far as setup. So thank you guys for joining us. Thank you so much for the likes. If you haven't liked or subscribed, we're trying to get to 100 subscribers. If you did, thank you so much. We hope you guys find this information useful. If there's something you don't know, you can always ask the question. So join us, ask questions. I'll have it set up here in about 30 minutes. I'll have the link posted, and you can post your questions and stuff. So we are a few hours away from hopefully, possibly, some volatility. You guys get some dinner. Let's meet back up in a little while. Thank you guys for everything. I will see you guys here in just a few minutes shortly. All right. Thanks, guys.